Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to the live stream. I do not have my chats enabled right now, but I am trying to get them online. I think they should be momentarily here. So today I wanted to test healer balance a lot more thoroughly than I had previously, because I think the healer balance is going to be very indicative on, and also give good intel on what classes are good. So I kind of want to try Resto Shaman. At the same time, though, my Resto Shaman doesn't have mastery gear. We could probably buy full mastery gear with everything that I've got, though. So maybe we'll do that. I think we'll do that. What's up, Ben Smith? If anybody else before Ben Smith has typed any messages, I'm sorry I missed them. My chat was not up, but it is now. Professional streamer, by the way. All right. Greetings, Wapo. Greetings, Jake. Jake and Bake. All right. Let's jump over on some restoration. See if we have any mastery gear. I need you guys to pray for me for a second. I don't know if I do or not. Definitely. Oh, I do have a weapon, actually. Do I have a shield then? No shield. Oh, I do have boots. Don't have pants. Don't have a belt. That's fine. Did I get a neck? I do have a neck. What cloak? Need to get a cloak. Need to get bracers. Okay, we need to get a cloak. We need to get bracers. Do I have rings? I do have one ring. One ring to rule them all. One ring's better than no rings. Do you have to do any PvE? Not that I know of yet. As of right now, no. Other than you should get your Omnium Folio if you didn't already. Alt hopping like crazy aiming for DPS class to sit in solo shuffle and recommendations. You're playing a Feral Druid. I mean, if you've already gotten good at Feral, like Feral's difficulty is the entry, right? Like it's kind of a challenging spec. But like if you're already good at it, Feral's definitely a decent, I would say. Feral's a good option. We can actually get a lot of verse mastery. This is nice. I don't remember if that was every piece that I needed. Was that every piece? Verse mastery. Tier gear is probably not like ideal slots or whatever, but yeah, it is what it is. Oh, belt. I think a little bit of haste might not be too bad either. Yeah, we'll just stick with that. Okay. Let's get some boot enchants. Current expansion. We need the first Raider Santa. Then we need some pants. We need where is it? Do we think we care about mana? I don't even know. I feel like we don't, but I'll get it just in case. Was there a cloak enchant? I can't even remember. Nope. What about wrist? Wrist. Nope, not on there either. Okay. I think we're good with this. Let's give her a go, dude. See what Restoration Shaman can do. Put her through her paces. Yeah, Tempest. Tempest is not Tempesting anymore. I think Ellie is actually pretty weak. It's not hard to fix though. It's just a numbers thing. But I do think it's a bit weaker. What is up, 123 Boom? How are we doing today? We're doing great. We're doing great. I had to submit a bunch of credit card fraud on my credit card. And I'm hoping that goes in my favor, but other than that, pretty good. You guys, if you ever want to know, you probably already know this because you're smarter than me, but if you're trying to book like flights or hotels, make sure you do it directly with the hotel and directly with the airline. don't go to Google and like type in hotel stays for, you know, whatever, because what happens is these scam websites pay money to put their links at the top, and they look legitimate, and you go and you click it and it's like, oh, it's $500. And then you put in your information and they randomly give you a pop-up telling you only have like 10 minutes to book the room. Everybody's trying to book this room and they're trying to rush you through it so you don't read the details on the page. And then after you put the information in, suddenly you're paying $1,000 instead of $500. Because they put in the fine print on the side that you skip past trying to put your details in because they give you 10 minutes to do it, that there are extra service fees and charges and bullshit. It's just a scam for them to get more money. You don't have any 90s yet? Feral, yeah, I mean, if you enjoy Feral, I think Feral's good. I don't think you'll hate Feral. Those swales. Riptide. Let's get in here, dude. Why is his pet already dead? The game didn't even start. The grounding back here. Let's let the rest of Shaman healing. Each one to sleep. Switch the totems over. Just kind of getting blasted. Not used to my raid frames. I don't know. They look different to me. The healing side down. Unleash heals for a lot. I feel like healing is kind of overtuned. Oh, clone. Just gonna put a grounding down again. Root on these guys so you can't Verdant Embrace right away. Get some deeps out on this mage. Let me purchase shield. Eastern down. Totems are down. Oh, this Boomkin's playing a Starfall build. Innocent. Boom's coming at me. For the mage. Trinketed. Can I get ready to kick this clone? Take it. Grounding down on the Yinkarn. I think I do like the pace of damage. I just think healing might be a little bit too good. I mean, at least I can see everything on the raid frame now, I guess. That's like an improvement. That was a fast cast, bro. Prismatic bolting. Purge's bust, didn't get it. Rest of Shaman feels good. I feel like, I mean, that's like a rank 1 Boomy, I'm pretty sure. I feel like I'm not really struggling at the moment. Oh, maybe I should have not spoke so soon. Got my team's going behind the pillar, dude. No, please. The CC still feels important. Like, they weren't getting CC on me. Oh, there's dispel protection now. I forgot. I put this dot on him for dispelling. Okay, we got it. Boomkin's definitely good. I don't know about Arcane though. How does healing feel? Again, I need to play more. Today is healer day, so I will be able to give you a much firmer answer by the end of today. Brickhorn! Thank you for the 7 months. I mean, it feels less jumpy, which is, I think, good. It just feels a little low. It feels like I'm a little OP. Stun him again. Try and line the sleeps. And pre-ground the trap here. Here go the pets. Definitely feel like the healing output I'm doing is a bit too much. Damage might be appropriate, but The healing output seems pretty high. Like I can just like sit here and do nothing, you know what I mean? Like how long have I just sat behind a pillar here doing nothing before I need to heal? I don't think like a little buffer is bad. He's trying to trap me, put the grounding down. Oh, he's scattered. He's pretty healing tided though, so not gonna matter. I don't think those chain heals bounce if you put them behind the pillar. Damn, that healing wave was huge. My blades from my stun. Okay. Oh shit, I did not mean to press link. That's my Spirit Walkers is Ellie. I probably should change that keybind. I should probably have trinketed this as well considering I just linked. Oh god. Random grounding. Trap. Purge buffs. Trying to stun, but I don't have it, lol. Let me try this. Oh, come on, dude. Mage is struggling, dude. Because the rest of Shaman, you got gapped by every other healer? Rest of Shaman doesn't feel that bad, what do you mean? I don't think Rest of Shaman's that bad. I have to play more. What we'll do is we'll play like 3 shuffles of every healer. So this is the first one of Shaman. We'll play 2 more, and then we'll play 3 of every other healer. Get an idea of what it's like. How are things today? And they're going good. They're going good. I've had to deal with a couple of annoying things, but hey, we're breathing, you know. Could be a lot worse. My house could have burned down, like other people's. We get an opportunity to play the new patch. We get to vibe with the homies in chat. Maybe pick up a couple of Twitch Primes. Remember, do not complain about adversity. Adversity is a gift that makes you stronger. Comfort is a weakness that makes you weak. Okay. Oh, he's dead. Is he turtle? It overrides your raid frames. Is there a way to force it back? I don't know, bro. The entire UI thing situation is like... I usually go edit mode and then press escape, and that fixes things generally. Would be my recommendation. Lone Tower failed to get rank 1 on Shaman in like 3v3 arena or in Shuffle? I'm just gonna Healing Tide so I get it on cooldown. Spark Skin's over, so at least we're not overlapping cooldowns. Oh, Lava Burst kind of hits hard. Sleeping Sheep. Welcome to the Sleep Shack. Rounding down ASAP. Reduce pets. Totems down. More totems. Let's go for an ore hex. It's kind of bad to do that. Stunned. I'll dodge a trap. Fix me. Version. I should have tremor there. Move everything. Ground down. Totems down. Pump with the mage. Purge him, kick him. Try and cap out of that. He's probably gonna get the burden off. Stun him. He invis my stun, dude. I didn't think that would cancel it. I don't know if I have poison dispel. Oh, it doesn't silence anymore, I think. Did they remove the poison silence? I think they did. Okay. Deeps. I feel like I barely even need to use an S most of the time. Grounding down on this. Over down. Oh, I use the link, but I don't have trinket. Make a cap. All the totems down. I don't think it silences anymore. Oh no, it does. What? Why did the boomy not get silenced? Oh god. Gravity is quite high. Oh my god. I wish that like crowd control effects appeared outside of the raid frames, but I guess that wouldn't work for raiding. You only have 1890 so far? Where's DK's Mages and Paladin? It's not new, I just barely wear it. It's summertime, it's really hot normally, but today it's rainy and kind of cold. So I figure I'll wear it. It's like a day I can actually wear it. Okay, I got a lot of totems down on him, but it might not be enough. No, it's not. I feel like it's pretty easy to top people. Pre-ground or pre-tremor is sleep. Oh, you can ground prismatic bolt. I think that's good to know. Didn't know if it was AoE or not. Indulgence? Doesn't not break, bro. Look at this. Hurt shield. Lavi B10. He's gonna have Verdant Embrace out of that, so I gotta wait a second. Before stunning him. Grounding his stun him. Trying to root him for a trap. Nice, you got it. Purge Hots. Lavaverse time. Lavaverse time. Oh, DB'd. He got a Bloodlust from the barrier breaking. Cheaped. Oh, we're in trouble. Mucho caliente. I'm topped. Can't really do much. They're on stun DR. Maybe the warrior isn't actually. I need help. I need an adult. I'm not gonna get it. Treat yourself to some eye drops. Why some eye drops? Bro, why are people leaving? What the hell? It messes up mini CC and doesn't show me when someone in my party's in CC. I have to stare at the frame to see what's happening. Wait, what is messing up mini CC? I do feel like I need to buy some like moisturizer, Vaseline, buy some like eye stuff and lubricate and oil myself up because like goddamn bro, I'm getting rusty and old. Please subscribe before I cease operations. I think is I'm terrified of putting things in my eyes. I don't think I could even do it if I wanted to. I don't know if anyone else is like that. You have to blink, yeah, but when you blink, you can't see what's going on in the game and you might die. Maybe that won't be the case anymore if it's slower. Before, if you blinked, you would literally lose the game. I assume that we'll be getting Season 2 Blue Gear with on. Yes, you'll be able to get full Honor Gear next week. I think they restricted it just because it's high item level, maybe, from, you know, relative to the available dungeon gear or something, maybe. Use an eye machine that cleans your eyes? What the heck is an eye machine? Huh? An eye machine? Why you're not supposed to put machinery in your eyes? Oof. What happened to the in-game sound? Is there a PvE borrowed power thing to do? Not yet. If you have your Omnium Folio fully upgraded right now, you don't have to do anything. What is this weapon, dude? The Searing Blaze Caster. computer monitors are extremely terrible for your eyes anymore? What, they weren't before, or what? I'm confused. Back in the day, you could tolerate it. It's because your eyes probably, like, just have better shielding. You've worn down the shielding. Use a bigger screen. Why would the bigger screen be less stressful on your eyes? Oh, I got a wizard lobby, dude. Some dots. This is a fully fledged dot lobby. Close up. I don't sit close to my monitor. Like, it's not even. It's more than an arm's length away from me. I squint because I have an astigmatism in my left eye. I think it's my left. One of my eyes has like an astigmatism thingy that makes it a little harder to see things. Honestly, I want to get my eyes tested. I do have glasses for it, but it ends up hurting my eyes more. So I just don't wear them. I end up getting dizzy. It's weird. What am I maining? I don't know if I'm gonna play Ellie, bro. They nerfed it. It's nerfed. I kind of feel like it'll end up getting compensated, but shoot this guy up, purge off his buffs. Who drip me? What? Load me up with dots. Didn't even take me out on a date first. Try and fake counter spells. Oh, he's playing Succubus. Are they actually trying to kill me? You want to f on me? Dude, he icebound insta. Oh, he's got. That is hard to see the right frame, you guys. Hard to read what the dots are that are on him. Read everything? Oh, did he get a Fell Hunter out now? I will say, like, healing mages and high mobility classes as a shaman is just very annoying. Always moving out of your healing range. Boomkin is really good right now. Try and get a hex. Stun. Get a ground for some CC. Read everything out there. Since they're swapping Boomkin. Probably gonna get feared soon going like this. Gotta be careful. War Master the kicks. And the grip. So it'll prevent my movement. I'm disrupting my cast. Or shield up. He's gonna howl or something. Okay. We just sit this and wait. This on the ground here with all of his demon pets. Let's on all his pets. Sounds mean. Going down. Should have tremor there. No big dodge. I don't know if Arcane is that sick. I've not been impressed with Arcane so far from what I've seen from other people. I need to play it myself, I guess, in Shovel. Maybe I shouldn't have put it on the list, dude. What is up, Sagari? What time is it? It's like 1 p.m. PST right now. Individual impact in tournaments. Are you going to try to play in a tournament? I think healer is more important in tournament, to be honest. Like if you don't have someone navigating defensive rotations, I think it's more important. Try and save our CD here. Healing Tide always got his AMS up. Plop it down now. I can't see CC because the raid frame is so tiny. This Void Elf feared me. He tricked me. He got closer a lot faster than I expected. Oh my god. We're just dead, I guess. Into the kilometers. Too soon. I'm honestly kind of fried, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I've been trying to lose weight, and yeah, I'm very fried. But I've lost almost over 40 pounds now, so that's good. It's cooking my brain. I wish Lasso just hit harder. Like, I think they buffed the right stuff, like Electrocute and Lasso, just not by the right numbers. Especially because stamina went up. They should maybe just pick a percent ability, but then the percent ability sucks if they ever stat squish, so you're gonna have to manually adjust that number no matter what at some point. Am I on DR for this? No. Yeah, I was up at like 238. It was my highest recently on my bulk. And now I'm down at 203. Bro. Okay, maybe Shaman's not that good. I mean, Holy Priest is insane though. We definitely gotta like credit that. I think Holy Priest is like the best healer. Shaman just feels balanced. Like, Shaman is just like an ethical healer, and then anything that's stronger than Shaman is just unethical. I think that's the best way I can describe this. I don't know how Holy Priest ended up being the best though. Trevor back here and then run into the fear on purpose. Hear me. Look, I'm being dumb. Can you run around and kill it? Oh my god, bro. You're tied. We're still dead. I'm beamed. Shaman has to do this thing, like this thing where you have to like Riptide, unleash Riptide, improved healing totem to do the amount of healing that Serenity just does in one global. heal out of this. What the? Nice. You think that Shaman's gonna be better with higher atom level? What is Dander's Frames? Who made that add-on? I'm not gonna lie, after seeing the like Discord Blizzard integration thing and like what it allows them to see on your Discord, I don't trust any of these add-on publishers either. These add-ons we're installing can probably like literally look at what's running on your PC and they're selling your data or something. Well, also, I don't know, like, so if you do, let's say you don't do the Discord integration, right? But your friend does. Does that mean Blizzard can see your friend's messages and yours? You know what I mean? Because it's between you and them. Like, what are the limitations on that? PvE raiders use it? We're getting some wins at least. What's up, Islit? Hello, hello. We're running a bit late. I was trying to deal with some credit card stuff. Totems down. Heard some buffs. Stun them up. He's gonna clone me. Kick him and try and get away. They swapped Earth Shield to Mage. It looks like they're going Mage, but they could swap. Tide down. Out of this beam with our Sprint Boy. Tides are up and they are healing. For a oh, he called my fast cast. I think I have to like relearn my UI every time there's a patch because something on it changes and I don't know how to change it back. Is Arsham good with Frosty K? I don't think it particularly matters for Frosty K. I'd say Resto Shaman usually does better with Shadow Priests and Warlocks than anything else. What's up, D Fresh? Yeah, I was dealing with some like credit card stuff because like basically I think that the website that I bought something from is a scam, and I'm trying to get a refund and they're refusing to give it to me. So I'm trying to do a credit card chargeback dispute for it. Oh my god, I got a clone. Boomy seems good right now, but I don't think that's a good thing. I think if you're good this week and like these, because they've listed when they're going to do all their tuning changes. It's like if you're good right now, it's probably a very high likelihood you're going to get nerfed. I don't think. Thing is though, is I don't think Boomy is like an OP. It's just good. It's not like it's completely turning on it, you know? Oh god. Oh god. The flavor of the, I just made a list on my YouTube of what I think is good right now. So if you want to see my top 7 specs, exclamation point YouTube. You're trying to pick between Disc, Arsham, and Mistweaver? I think you want healers that have instant CC with the Frost DK. Like you want like a Holy Priest. Because they're a go-based spec, so you want to play with a healer that can instant CC when they do their go. So like Monk is good, Holy Priest is good. Thanks for looking at me and not putting AF in the top 7 specs. I mean, I also said in that video that there's a lot of specs that could be in the top 7. I think they might need to change dampening in 3v3 to be the same as shuffle though. And then maybe this current pacing is fine. Like that might just be a faster way of balancing the game than trying to tune everything individually. But it doesn't help Battlegrounds though. Battlegrounds might still be imbalanced. In case they're low there to boost your HP up. Wait, what is low? I don't think he had a fear in every day, did he? See, but that's something that can't happen if you have add-ons. That's why no add-ons is way cooler than add-ons. So he baited me thinking he was going to fear me, but I swear he didn't even have one. But he baited me into making a mistake because he bluffed it. And because I don't have add-ons telling me everything, I fell for the bluff. Oh my god, I got gripped out of the link. You gotta be kidding me, man. The Twitchy Ps are very low right now. The Twitchy P energy is very low. Twitchy P's need a recharge ASAP. Now that you're the best player, are you going to play in the AWC? I still prefer commentating it. It's lit. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Yes, yes, yes,
Yes, yes.
yes. No, no, no. Fuck. Shit.
Yes, yes, yes. No. No. Shit. That's too far the fault, yeah. These are, I don't know if it's, I mean, these are definitely like no add-ons, but I don't know if it's like, I don't think if you log in the game, your frames are going to look like mine. You need to check out my UI video on my YouTube. But I don't use add-ons, so you can change and adjust everything with the in-game settings that are available. Even if I was individually the best player in the game and could easily win, it's still a team game, okay? What are you guys talking about? Are you guys good, bro? Alright, we're 2 shuffles in on Resto Shaman, and I think at best ranking I could give this guy is mid. I mean, maybe you're supposed to play Farseer now, I'm not sure. I should have tried a game as Farseer. Maybe I can switch it after this, actually. But Holy Priest is definitely S tier. Everybody's playing an Arcane Mage. You think it's because of my video? Or they're bored of Frost? You know, I wonder if they should set up like auto ping or something, you know what I mean? Like, you can make it so if your character stuns a target, it auto pings to attack that target or something, so you don't actually have to keybind pinging. I mean, you can make macros to do it, I just wonder if it should be a setting available in the game by default. Bomba Burst seems to hit pretty hard. HPAL also kind of feels mid. I don't know if I suck at it though. Peace out, Saggery. You think Ret Paladins are good? Should I play Ret Paladin after this? I kind of want to try it to see. I haven't seen Lontar's list yet for this patch, no. I do think the best ranking I could give Resto Shaman is like mid, like B tier probably. So far from this. I was gonna try Farseer. Oh no. The turbo juiced like cloudburst healing streams or whatever they are, they seem to heal for like a decent chunk. If you get like a lot of procs on them or whatever, can feel good at times. You think he's wrong about HP? What, does he think HP sucks or something? JT is happy if H-Priest is the best healer, dude. Well, I mean, it's basically going to be a tier list update every week, right? Because it's going to change every week. It's going to change because we don't know how item level is going to impact the classes. It's going to change because Blizzard might nerf or buff the classes week to week. So, like, when you start a tier list video, I'm just going to update it every week, basically. No way that lands around the corner, what? I think we're okay to sit this. kind of have to try and judge like the game pacing a bit. It's hard. It's actually so significantly different. Like I don't know what I can get away with. Like, can I sit this comfortably? Looks like the answer is yes. And he just juked me on that again by stunning and making me think he had a fear. Nice. I feel like it's going to be important to do damage as a healer. What are you guys typing in my chat right now, bro? You guys are not gifting enough Twitch Primes to objectify me this hard, okay? You guys want to objectify me? You got to pay me first. I'm not free. It would be nice if like CC appeared in like the top left of the raid frame, maybe. You could like allocate CC to a different location than the other areas. Like, I get that it's like a debuff, but it's just so hard to tell the difference between CC and dots with this current raid frame. Dada! Thank you for subscribing. Looks like someone DC'd. Oh gosh, I trembled that, but it's hard for me to tell that it even happened. Is he back? Oh god, I got lined. You think he's win trading in the preseason, Micah? There's literally no rewards at all. You're just playing the game because you love the game. I capped myself, bro. I don't think I've ever done that. pre-tremor the mind control, but then it screwed me because he landed the sheep that would have been immune in the mind control. Oh my god, bro. I was gonna try farce here. I don't know if I have one.
Party mode has been unlocked.
Gooseberries!
Spam your memes for free.
For the lube.
Describe the next song
Thank you.
in chat.
I'm gonna need it from my butt because I'm getting owned every game.
A broken solo shuffle lobby. Two rivals at the gates. Swayze 68 brought a 7-day plan. Zapades brought the one question that matters. Will the gates actually open?
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Are we keeping the train going, bro? My butt needs it. I'm getting oiled, man.
7 days.
Gooseberries is currently our top supporter.
I'm getting P. Diddy'd. Help me.
Q-pops once then disappears. Romance forged through rating tears. First date, 6 players loading slow. Deflated MMR, nowhere to go. Swayze 6-8 drew a master plan. Zapades checked if the lobby can. Morrow, mages, warlocks too. Boomkins asking, what do we do? Healers sigh, specs rearrange. Love survives the patch, no change. 6-0 love.
Chat, your brand new track is ready.
I don't know if this feels
You
any
know what
different
to
than the
do.
other hero, though.
Level up the train to unlock it.
Yeah, I don't know how Swayze's getting a song right now. He's not even here.
One says, trust me, I know the way. One says, gates first, then we play.
AI knows exactly one drum beat. That's because that's all there is in music anymore. It's bass drum on 1 and 3 and snare on 2 and 4 with a hi-hat. Every drum beat's the same. Hi-hat might be doing 8th notes or 16th notes or some weird triplet, but
remaining 2 minutes.
Oh my god, Nature's Guardian is really OP. I did not need the wall.
The train is fading. Arena
Time
lights are dim.
remaining. 1 minute.
Bro, are we letting this hype train die? I need the hype.
2 subs
This champion
2 subs?
away from the next level.
saves the gates.
Come on, guys. I need your energy right now, bro, or we're gonna lose this lobby. Subscribe, please.
Listy gifts.
Defeat is imminent if you do not subscribe.
Keep the arena
Your support is
lights
needed.
tonight.
Seconds.
Send aid,
Time
champions.
is running out.
Type gates open in the chat. Type it loud and type it fast. Bits and subs, the banners rise. The wedding match begins tonight.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Unlucky.
The hype train has reached its destination.
No way, I just got pre-infernal on that. Okay, Resto Shaman, mid AF. Mid AF. No, like terrible, but definitely not amazing. How was Arsham? Mid. Let's say mid, like B tier maybe. I kind of want to try Rep Paladin just to see if all the Rep Paladins screaming that the sky is falling as they always do are right or not. No, you're just playing shuffle right now because you just want to for fun. There's no reason to do it. You can't get anything right now. Unless you're trying to catch up your gear on alts or something. But yeah, there's no reason other than you're just playing for fun. Trying to warm up, trying to pick a character. Like those would be the reasons to do it. Oh, you might be able to earn saddles like last season's, you know, like the previous season saddles, but I don't think you can start working. Maybe you can. Actually, I don't know. Let me see. Oh, you can actually. You can start working towards the Vicious saddle right now if you want. What is the Vicious saddle this season? Oh, wait, what? It's going to just give you one of the old ones? It's not giving you a new one? The arena bot? I think they're pretty good for someone, like, to help somebody get into the game. I think they're pretty good. I think their damage tuning might be a little too low. And, like, adding more of the specs, too. would be good. I don't know how hard or time consuming it is to make one of those bots, right? Like, you have the season 1 mount? Oh, I see. Okay, so you can't get the new one. You can only just, you can earn saddles to get like other ones that you don't have. Yeah, you can earn the saddles, which should enable you to buy last season's mount, right? Let's try some Rat Paladin out, dude. Let's just see what it does in the dummy. So we get an idea of like what type of DPS to expect. Oh, does Templar's Verdict finally do more damage than Hammer of Wrath? $60k DPS. Armsbury looks good right now, yeah. Feels like when you take a big poop and then let out a small... Oh, it's a really painful, but then you're just like, what the... You gotta put a lot of force on it, but it's kind of just like, that wasn't that insane, you know? You think Rhett is insane? You would be the first person that I've seen so far that thinks Rat Paladin is insane right now. You would be the first. I do think I need to get some food right now real quick. I think the calories are dipping, dude. The calories are dipping hard. Well, hello there, Vivica. From Baldur's Gateville. Hither, around the table. For Vivica has arrived from her journeys, with stories and ale. The preseason. You just got home from work. That's it? Nothing exciting happened? Who here is going to BlizzCon? Type 1. You're too poor. How expensive is California now for a visit? Buy a plane ticket for like $400. Hotels probably like $400 a night. So like what, like 3 nights? We're up to like $1,600. Your food's probably gonna be like $300 or $400, so like almost $2,000. I think if you don't buy anything, like somewhere around $2,000 to go to BlizzCon. That's insane. If you share a hotel, it could be cheaper. You could probably knock that down to like 1,600 maybe. Oh yeah, the tickets. Okay, maybe with the tickets and everything else, like random fees or something, like it's probably $2,000 to go to BlizzCon. USD. You guys really don't think it's worth it though? Okay. Oh wait, I need to queue for a dungeon or I'm gonna get deserter. Don't you guys gotta remember to do that. I'm gonna be right back. You other talent wait, what? You're telling me that we're supposed to play not Herald? Or play Herald? Flight from EU? Flight from EU is going to be more expensive than flight in the US. Depends on how early you booked it out. You might be able to get it cheaper if you booked it out like when the tickets came out, but if you booked it out now, it would be much more expensive. Alright, we're in the queue for this. From your experience, do you think this is a caster favored meta or melee? It's hard to say. Like, I want to say melee, but I think it's also hard to say because item level is going to jump up a lot this season, more than it typically does in a season 2. Yeah, we have to wait and see if RMP is still around or not. It definitely could be. I think with the DR changes, it's probably more likely that Asa Rogue ends up being the better one. Asa, you know, Asa's really good right now. I think Asa might be the best rogue spec. Just because it doesn't matter as much that it can't stun as frequently, because none of them can stun as frequently. Well, Asa Rogue bleeds for the win. Loaded nachos with homegrown tomatoes, jalapenos, onions, garlic. That sounds really nice. That sounds fire. They improved Deathmark a bit. Cauterizing Flame doesn't remove it anymore. So, if you fight an Evoker, they can dispel your bleeds when you use it, but you can just reapply the bleeds. So it's a little less polarizing. I don't know if they did that with Stone Form and Fireblood or not. I would have to double check that. I'm pretty sure Bop still removes it. It's definitely a more janky offensive cooldown because you have to commit it to the target. It's also what makes it unique, but it's also inferior for that reason. Like if a Boomy presses Incarn, it can Star Search a target like twice and then decide to switch if it wants to. But if you Deathmark a guy, it's gonna hit only that guy. You've been playing Palymage, DK Ward, that's a lot of classes. You don't need stuns when your cooldowns kill someone instantly. I think I need to get a new talent build. I mean, my Asarogue is doing pretty good burst, but I don't know if I would say it was doing like 1,000,000 instantly or something. It's a high-rated ret. It's not going to be after IQ because of deflation. Oh, man. Asa Burst. You get bleeds up from stealth, so your Garrote's buffed. Once you have full bleeds, you want to like Kidney Shot, Deathmark, King's Bane, Envenom, or then Mutilate Envenom, as you need combo points for it. You just wanted to tell me that you've always struggled in arena, but this season you pushed yourself and you got 2,300 for the first time. Might not seem like much to many, but for me it meant a lot. A big part of that is thanks to you. I've watched your streams and learned a lot from your tips, so thank you and keep doing what you're doing. You inspire many people. Well, thank you, Knives. I'm glad to help you. But I also want to note that you put in the work, and inflation probably helped you out a bit. So don't be too defeated if you start this season and you're not immediately 2,300. Also, I don't know if that's a copy pasta or not. Is that a copy pasta? Is that sincere? If it's sincere, then someone copied it. Are you guys gonna copy pasta that everywhere now? How do the ranks get inflated? It's because there's two numbers. One number is the number that you see here, right? That's your current rating. So 2692. You have another number that only shows up on the score screen at the end of the game. And that number usually appears above or below your current rating number. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's somewhere in the bottom right of the score screen. And that number is your MMR. And your MMR determines how easy it is to get current rating. So if your MMR is significantly higher than your current rating, it's easier to get current rating. And if your MMR is lower than your current rating, it's harder to gain current rating. So what happens is that MMR is the number you only see at the scoreboard. They reduce and increase it weekly. So at the start of the season, they reduce it significantly from the final week. So it's harder to get current rating. And then they increase it week by week, making it easier to gain current rating as the season progresses. So it's the easiest to gain current rating at the end of a season and the most challenging at the beginning of a season. Now, depending on how steep that curve is, depends on how much they decide to reduce it. In most recent seasons, they've reduced it significantly, which I think has led to a drawdown in participation, because you go from playing at 3,000 current rating expecting to get that, but then they lower the MMR so hard that you can't get 1,800 anymore. That's been the main flaw that's led to a significant drop in participation season to season. That's why you'll see some seasons with crazy high participation, Those are usually the seasons that are inflated more than others, like Shadowlands Season 1 and Dragonflight Season 1. And maybe even the end of Midnight Season 1. But then the subsequent seasons end up getting lower participation because they squish MMR and make it too hard to get CR. So it ends up being a struggle. Your MMR, you can only see it in the scoreboard at the end of a game, and it's in the bottom right. You'll see a number that says current rating, and another one that says matchmaking rating or matchmaking value. Matchmaking rating or value or whatever it is your MMR. If that number is significantly higher than your current rating, it's easier to... That's when you can go like 2 and 4 and you'll gain rating. It's because your MMR is higher than your current rating by a significant amount. But if your MMR is lower than your current rating... You have to win more games in that shuffle to gain rating. You might, like, if it's significantly lower or significantly higher, you'll have to go 6-0 in order to gain rating. That's why sometimes when you think you went 4-2 and you didn't gain a lot of rating, it's because your MMR was lower than the lobby's average. And if it's lower than the lobby's average, you're expected to do... The game expects you to do well in that lobby. So if you don't do well, then it thinks you're where you should be and doesn't give you a lot of rating. The thing is that the system works well in a vacuum. It works well if there was only one season, because then everybody plays and their rating goes up over time and they feel good about themselves. It doesn't work transitioning season to season because it resets. It's a terrible feeling mentally, psychologically. It's a terrible feeling. You will all experience it. I get over it because I know that it exists. But if you don't know that it exists, you will feel likely terrible on Tuesday when you queue. Expect to play 300 to 500 rating lower than you just finished. Just expect that. Expect to play 300 to 500. So if you ended the season at 2300, expect to play at 1800 to 2000 rating when you play on Tuesday. Fully expect to do that. And it's not because you're bad. It's because that's how inflation in the game works and deflation works. Now, I'm hoping they didn't gut MMR out of the game that hard, that you're playing 500 rating lower than you were. Like maybe 200 rating could be appropriate. Like that, figuring out what that number is what they have to do. Like what's the appropriate number to deflate the ladder by that people, you know, still have rating to work towards. Because if they didn't deflate it at all, you'd immediately go back to your current high rating. And then things get out of control, right? You're going to get like 4K rated players if you keep scaling it from that point. So that's why it's kind of a flawed system season to season. It only works well within one season. But the way it currently works is kind of nice for the game as a whole, because PvEers who try to PvP usually do it at the end of a season, and that's when inflation is at its highest. So they're more likely to actually get their rewards. So it does help them a lot to do that. Whereas if you made inflation really high from the start, everybody would probably rush to all of their rewards, get all of them, and not play. So it's a very delicate balance for Blizzard to deflate it enough that you don't just get everything in the first day, but not deflate it so hard that you feel like you're terrible at the game now and don't want to play anymore because of it. Like finding that line, I think it's they just need to maybe change how, like, they need maybe like time gate the rewards. Like you can't buy your elite set for 4 weeks or something. I don't know. Like you got the rating, but you can't buy it for 4 weeks. So or they find a different way to distribute the, like maybe you can get currency every week to buy a slot of elite gear. You know, like if you win 10 games above elite ranking, you get a token to buy a piece of elite gear, and that way you got to play every week, right? As opposed to just hit 1800 and you get the whole thing. Maybe they should put a currency that you have to earn based on playing more. There's probably something they could do so that it's not just, oh, I got 1800, I'm done. But at the same time, how grindy do you want to make it be? What's an appropriate amount of grind? There's a very big gap between a Gladiator player and a Rank 1 player, yeah. What am I waffling about? I'm waffling about how they could redistribute rewards so that people don't feel like they're impossible to get, but also don't just get all of them instantly and then have nothing to look forward to. Like, how do you... That's what they need to be focused on to maintain participation in a given season. What rating was rank 1 last season for what? For threes? I don't even know, because I don't even look at it anymore, because I haven't been able to get a team for like 4 seasons. Lontar thinks that... I'm surprised by these healer rankings. I'm surprised he put Holy Pally so high. It'll all, yeah, it's likely going to change. I think it's important to make tier lists, honestly, give them feedback on how things feel. They don't have to necessarily like make changes based on what we're saying, but I think it's good to gain just data from multiple perspectives, right? Like, if you take 10 players tier lists and you notice a trend between all of them, like, oh, everybody is saying that that thing is really good, it's probably really good, then you can kind of distill out any bias that way. But if you listen to any individual player, that individual player might be missing context or experience or bias towards trying to make a spec good or bad for their own tournament, advantage. You have to be careful how you're deciding which feedback to listen to. I think it's better to take an average of the feedback. Like, look at what specs are struggling for low-rated players. Look at what specs are struggling for high-rated players. Look at like a bunch of tier lists and see what the average is between them, and then make a decision on what to nerf or what to buff. Nothing should... Well, that's the annoying part about the season right now, is that I agree. If you balance the game for full gear at the end, it means the experience in the short term is going to be worse. But if you balance for the short term, you don't know what it's going to be like at full gear, and there's a BlizzCon tournament with like hundred thousands of dollars or whatever. So like, do you tune around the current item level and power strength, or should you try to predict the future and hope it works out? Or like, I don't know what you do. Did you know in Tekken, players and content creators deliberately rank low so they don't nerf? Wait, what? Tekken is an actively updated game? I thought Tekken was like a console game. It's already been made and you can't make any adjustments to it. Like, Tekken can be balanced after the fact? Where do you see that? Tekken is one of the better console games of all time. No, yeah, the fighting games are fun. Well, the advantage that Tekken has, well, I guess it's not free to play because you got to buy the console and buy the game or whatever. But I think, I mean, wow, it's both a pro and a con, right? Like, it's just because the gear isn't good in PvE. Like, the reason that I think, for example, like TBC arena streamers get more viewers than retail is because people who play TBC, everybody has to play arena. It's not just the arena players. Everyone has to play arena in TBC. You have to, because you have to get rating for pieces of gear to raid. That's legitimately why I think like classic WoW streamers who are PvP streamers get more viewers. Whereas on retail, PvEers don't have to PvP. They actively manage it so they never have to even consider it at all whatsoever. So TBC like might be a smaller number overall of players, but PvP gets to leech the PvE side of things. Whereas on retail, you don't get to leech. We got to leech one season. Shadowlands Season 1, we got to leech PvEers, and it was the most participated season of all time, probably. We literally, I don't know who did that. I swear it was Halinka before he left or something. He like snuck it in under the radar. He put like this dagger, or put weapons in the game at 2400 rating that were like insanely good weapons, strong enough that raiders actually wanted them. And yeah, every raider was playing arena. I thought it was so cool. I watched like Nagura and Tettles doing arena and stuff. I thought that was so sick. There was just one item from PvP that was actually good. And PvEers were doing it. And never again. They took it out instantly the following season. That weapon was gone. So like I feel like retail arena is disadvantaged by being in an MMO. Because the only advantage of being in an MMO is that you can force everyone to do it. Right? Like, imagine all this new content that they're making, right? If that content didn't give cool mounts or gear upgrades, no one would do it. And it's like, okay, well then, what are you going to do to get them to do it? You're going to make it give more gear and more rewards. Okay, well, PvP doesn't give the gear or rewards, so no one's going to do it. What are you going to do? Oh, you can't give it gear or rewards because it doesn't have enough people doing it. Like, anything in the game is going to just have nobody doing it if it doesn't give them shit. You have to reward people with, that's how an MMO works. Everybody's just looking at what gives me the best rewards, and that's all they focus on. That's all they do. I think PvP should give like gear that is good in PvE, like equivalently or something. So it's like you can PvP for it, but you could also just get it from the dungeon. So you can pick what you want to do. But the advantage would be that you can deterministically get that piece from PvP. So you probably are going to be a little bit more inclined to do it. Because the thing is, right now, there are pieces of gear from PvE that technically are best in slot for PvP. They exist. PvPers ignore them, but they actually do exist. Like, it's a weird balance, right? Like, because I don't want to feel forced to PvE, and I get that. I understand that from the people who don't want to force to PvP. That's why I think the gear doesn't necessarily need to be better than the gear, but equivalent. So that you can do it if you want to, like, gear up a little faster or whatever. But you don't have to do it. Yeah, exactly. People just want best in slot. That's what it is. People will do whatever it takes to get best in slot. That's what the majority of people who play WoW do. They just want best in slot. The reason that I know that's true is because in the TBC anniversary pre-patch, which was vanilla transitioning to TBC, the best in slot gear was Alterac Valley gear. Everybody was spamming Alterac Valley. It was the most popular content by far. That wasn't because Alterac Valley is the best shit ever. It's just because it gave you best in slot gear. Like, bro. It was the Grand Marshal gear. Listen, well, Alterac Valley was the best way to get honor. So again, Alterac Valley wasn't necessarily more popular than any of the other battlegrounds. Alterac Valley was just better for getting more honor. So they did that. It was the most honor per hour, which meant that you could get the best gear. But yeah, so after they get BIS, they usually quit. which is why they introduced Turbo Boost, which is everyone's item level goes up 10 item levels or whatever after 3 months, you know, when most people have gotten Biss. It's like, here you go. Now you got to go get more of it. That's how the majority of people play MMOs. That's just how they do it. I remember feeling that way. Even in Wrath, like, I felt like I beat the game once I got full PvP gear. Like, that was just beating the game for me. It would be the same as, like, beating the Elite Four in Pokemon. Like, that's just how most people play RPGs. They got all these powerful spells and killed the final boss, and now they're done. The game's over. But to get new people to play PvP, you have to put a Biss item in PvP. I mean, there's no way they don't know that. Look at what they're doing with raiding, right? Mythic raiding participation went down. Why did it go down? Because you can get best in slot from other content that's easier to form. Because it takes less time to form it. So, like, bruh. What's up, Ivans? Canadians don't have body temps after leaving in the tundra? I definitely get cold, bro. You didn't feel that way in TBC or feel one of Abyss in retail more? Well, it's probably because there's leaderboards to compete on, right? Whereas in TBC, you clear the raid, that's it. There's nothing else to do. Which is another reason to participate more in PvP. Which is another reason I think that viewership is higher for classic PvP than it is for retail PvP. Did you do the... I haven't tried. No, I haven't done any Delve stuff. I just got home yesterday after, like, figuring out all my travel and trying to get my visa sorted and stuff and dealing with credit card fraud activity or some shit. Like, I haven't had a chance to really do a lot. And now I'm trying to, like, catch up on data and make content, too, so I haven't, like, had time to do any, like, casual fun stuff. I kind of want to gear up a prop paladin for Mythic Plus. I think it looks fun. You get the perma title if you do the Del. I don't know if my character's geared enough to do that. Like, what item level do you need to do that? Is it that hard or is it easy? Like, my Guardian Druid's my only PvE geared character. No, I got 3,500 IO and then stopped. I think I'm like I want to say like maybe 298 item level or something. I don't know if that's good enough to do it or not. You think that's way more than enough? Is it easy or hard? I just don't know if I care. Like, do I care about having a title I'm never gonna use? Maybe, I mean, maybe the encounter is fun. Like, maybe it's like Mage Tower, but I just don't know if I care enough. I mean, I get it's a time-sensitive title or whatever. It's just, for me, it's is it like, will I feel accomplished for getting it? You know what I mean? Like, am I gonna do that challenge and then afterwards be like, damn, I feel good about myself, I'll wear that title? Or is it just gonna be an easy one-shot, I don't really care, and then it's gonna go into my bank of titles that I never use? If it's an easy one-shot, then I don't really care. Like, it doesn't activate anything for me if it's just an easy one-shot. But if it's like Legion Mage Tower or like Green Fire Warlock, those things are actually hard. You get Mythic Crests. Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to play my Guardian Druid this season if I do play Mythic Plus. I'm thinking I'm probably going to do Mythic Plus after BlizzCon's over, if I do it. We'll see how it goes. I mean, PvP could be insane, you know? If it ends up being insane and really fun and everything's popping off, then I might not do Mythic Plus at all. If PvP ends up not being super sick and everybody's like angry or whatever, I might just try Mythic Plus after the tournament. Is Rhett busted again? We haven't been able to play a game yet. I've been in queue for 42 minutes. I mean, like, I think I'm going to have to give up at a certain point. Did they fix Battleground Blitz so you can queue it? No. What's up, Donovan? Saving from the trauma. What trauma? I mean, I don't have any personal investment in Rhett. I just want to know if it's terrible or not, so I can make content. You didn't like Rhett? You thought it was boring? I mean, Rhett's been pretty much the same for a while. I'm a noob, Swaleys. 42 minutes. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to give this queue. I might do, like, maybe we'll do Training Grounds or something. Try some Training Grounds. I really think they should put housing decor on the Training Grounds, because it's not even PvP. So if you're worried about like player housing players who are anxious about PvP, it's literally not PvP. You're fighting NPCs. So I think it's fair to put housing decor in the play against bot modes, because then they're playing against bots and they might like it. They might be like, hey, I didn't know this mode existed. Like, it's kind of cool fighting people in arena or whatever. And then maybe they try PvP and now they've got more content to play and they like it. Most of them might not, and then they go back, but it's whatever, you know? Like, to me, that's where you should put the housing decor. You should put it on these play against bot modes, because this is supposed to be the new player experience, and it's a good new player experience because it scales your item level. You can queue it by yourself, and you can see what the maps are like, and you get a decent idea of what the gameplay is like, and then if you like it, then you can play the rated modes or whatever. You know what I mean? I feel like they should seriously consider putting housing decor on the training modes. I can test macros in here too to see if they work. Oh, that's nice. See, like, Word of Glory Arena 3 isn't working. I don't know if that's because it's a bot though. Oh my god, is there a new mage spec? Or are they both Frost? I mean, I did about as much DPS as a warrior. That seems pretty good. Even the bot didn't block. It's got to be accurate. It needs to be accurate. I swear hook point is really buggy. I think they should actually take hook point out of it. I don't know why. The pathing of the bots on hook point is always very suspect comparatively to the other maps. I actually don't even think hook point should be in there. Like the healer, their healer bot was like pathed in the middle of the map, but the mages were pathed on the other side, like lining their healer. I don't know. Maybe they're trying to replicate what players will do. But I really would like if they put some housing decor rewards in the training grounds. I mean, they just spent money and produced them, right? So bumping up the participation for those modes, I think, is not a bad idea. And I think it's a good introductory experience for someone who doesn't PvP without it even being PvP. So I think that that's where you would want to put, because there's like hardly any housing decor from PvP. Like there's like 3 pieces or something from some obscure Battleground achievements that no one knows even exist. It would be nice if there was like something, and that could be where you put it, because that's what the goal of that mode is supposed to be, is to get people who don't normally PvP to try and give it a shot in an environment that's less intimidating. Do I want to do the Nemesis boss with you? What, are you going to carry me through it or something? Don't you have to do it by yourself to get the title? I thought the whole thing was you have to solo it. Like, if you wanted to try and boost up PvP numbers, you got to convince people who don't normally PvP to do it. So if you give them rewards like housing decor, which is stuff they want, in the play against bot mode, they're gonna actually do it. And then even if you only convert 5% of them, that's way more people playing PvP than if you didn't do that. And then the people who are doing it they can't get mad. It's not PvP. You're fighting bots, right? This is literally a dungeon. Like, this is Tolvaron dungeon, like. Except the mechanics with these NPCs are it's similar. It's exactly the same as if you were PvPing. So it's like, I feel like they should do that. Red Paladin damage seems good in these training grounds. I feel like I'm farming. Are Red Paladins gaslighting? I think that when they play regular Medallion, they don't use it. I do think they should add random mount drops like Time Walking has for Battlegrounds and stuff. I mean, the issue with participation is that there's no reason to do the content other than just for fun. And if that's the only reason to do something, it's gonna have significantly less participation. If anything, it should be a testament that PvP is still valuable, because it's literally not rewarding whatsoever. People still do it, even though it's not rewarding. How much other content could stand on its own 2 feet if it had 0 rewards? Like, how much? I think like almost hardly any of it. If it had no rewards, it would probably have nobody doing it. PvP actually still survives with no rewards. Everything else in the game would die immediately. As soon as there's no mounts, there's no gear, there's nothing, like, no one would be doing it. But to me, I think housing decor in these training modes is exactly what you would need to do to try to encourage people to give it a try. And then if they don't, they finish the training mode, they get their housing decor, and then they stop. The same way that they get housing decor from anywhere else in the game. Not even a bag of chips. What's weird to me too is they highlight the gladiator mount, and it's like that is like the most unobtainable mount in the game. Like, make the mount that's the most obtainable cool, so that people are like, oh, that I can get that. Oh, that's sick. I'll do that. You know what I mean? Like, making the gladiator mount the most insane mount and advertising that as the only thing for the, like, up to the release of the expansion. You know what I'm saying? No, Gladiator wasn't free at the beginning of the season, and even at the end of the season, although it was probably the most people ever probably got it last season than any other season, it still is way harder than any other mount in the game. Like, I just feel like it's kind of troll to only highlight the mount that only the top % players are gonna get. I feel like there should be like another mount. I mean, how many new mounts come out with the new zone? It's like 6 mounts. And they're all sick. You get like some Hydra thing, like what the fuck? But then what is the vicious mount this season? I don't even know what it is. That's how bad the visibility is on PvP rewards. I don't even know what the Vicious mount is this season. Oh my god, the Hunter bot is like peeling for the Druid. He's like stunning me and... What the... The bots definitely feel like they either don't have versatility or they do like much less damage. But like they're not supposed to be like a huge threat, I don't think. And also they're not meant to be tuned to fight a rank 1 player. They're supposed to be tuned to fight somebody who's never played the game before. So if someone who's never played the game before, they're probably, I would think maybe they're tuned appropriately. You know, damage meter, but I mean, red doesn't seem bad. I can't really test, like, because shovel's just not popping for me, but I don't know how much development time. I mean, the issue is that they probably have a huge team of game designers that need something to work on. So, like, I don't think it's bad when they add like cheeky game modes like Housing Duel or Plunderstorm or whatever. A shop interface? It wasn't any different than any other in-game interface, I thought. Well, I think Cloud Speed is more popular viewer-wise. I think retail is. Well, I mean, there's multiple reasons. One, I think people on Twitch are more likely to be classic Andes, at least with PvP, but even maybe not so much, even with just the game in general. But the PvP stream viewership, I think, is higher because everyone who plays TBC has to play Arena. That's just a larger pool of players. Like, if retail PvEers had to PvP the same way that they do in TBC, I think retail PvP streams would have a crazy high viewership. Crazy high. It would, because I know what it was like in Shadowlands. When PvEers actually had to PvP in Shadowlands Season 1, my viewership was crazy high. Crazy high. Because they all wanted to know what the best classes were, what the strats were, how to get like rating, you know, the same way they would look up a dungeon. Tettles talked about shit. What did he talk about? What's up, Winter? I don't really know why class stacks so hard. Oh my god, they move while they're blinded. What is that? You can get 2100 because of the rank 1s? Well, isn't that just because MMR is too deflated? Like, you just inflate the rating. It's easier to get 2100 and you don't have that problem. Yeah, he had to get the first week because that piece was only good for 1 week, I imagine. Yeah, you know, that kind of grinds my gears too with Overwatch. Is like, they actually do Twitch drops when there's tournaments. Why does WoW, like even for MDI, why do they not do Twitch drops for tournaments? That is the best way to get someone who doesn't typically watch that type of event to watch it, and they might think it's cool. I don't know why why are we voluntarily just like handicapping ourselves? We're kneecapping ourselves. Like, why are we, what? Why aren't there Twitch drops for tournaments? Like, watch 4 hours of the MDI and earn a pet or some shit. Watch 4 hours of the MDI and earn a transmog. Blizzard's given up on drops? What do you mean? Aren't they doing a drop right now? I'm sure they're doing a drop right now, aren't they? Oh, you mean like a sick drop as opposed to like a subpar drop? Because obviously you can make tiers of quality of drops, right? Like, well, they probably have to consider long term, right? Like if you're doing let's say 10 drops every year and you don't want to ever duplicate the drop, you're probably gonna have to, like, you know, be a little bit more calculated. Spin on the trading post every month. I mean, maybe they're experimenting to see what people are willing to do. You know what I mean? They're just testing the threshold. Like if as many people are willing to watch for a crappy drop as they are a good drop, then why put it in the, you can get away with doing a crappy drop and get the same amount of engagement, right? They might just be like limit testing what people are willing to do or to engage with. Well, I mean, most of the WoW PvPers have moved on to gambling, right? I think Vinruki, who are like the biggest retail PvP streamers now? It's got to be like Vinruki, isn't it? And then, like, who else is even close to Vinruki right now? And Waz, like Vinruki and Waz, and then Lontar maybe, and like Peekaboo maybe every once in a while when he's actually doing it. Peekaboo does it occasionally. He doesn't do it like not at all. No, I'm saying that a lot of them went gambling. The biggest streamer right now that's left is Vinruki. I didn't say Vinruki's gambling. That's it. The only thing with Mage is that the Mage never like blinks. You know what I mean? Like this guy. Or maybe he tried to blink there, but he blinked into a wall. I'm not sure. It does kind of feel like the Mage NPC is like, this is not how a Mage would really play. Like maybe his barrier usage is pretty good, and like the rotation is okay, but the movement on the like, I don't know why they're all trying to hide in the back room. Like I don't think anyone would ever do that. We're actually losing, I swear. Well, you sweat in the arena because it makes you feel alive. Doing sellout shit and boring stuff because it gives you more money isn't going to give you fulfillment or make you feel like you're alive. It's going to give you dopamine and give you the means to be able to support your family or whatever. But it's not going to make you feel alive. Like, that competitive itch is not going to get scratched by doing stuff like that. But I think, like, even the Omega rich, like, gambling streamers are all depressed and shit. But yeah, you got a ton of money, but you can be just as sad in a Lamborghini as you can be sad on the street. Obviously, it's probably still better to be sad in a Lamborghini, but... well, the people aren't watching people gamble. It's because they do giveaways for watching. You literally just watch the stream and you have a chance to win like $1,000. That's why they watch it. If they weren't giving people money to watch it, then their viewership would be much lower. There are a lot, like, do you know that like Olympic athletes make less money than WoW PvP pros, like prize earnings wise? Like, look up the average prize earnings of like a gold medal Olympian. It's like lower than an AWC champion, and yet they still do it. Why do they do it? Because it fulfills them. Like, people think you guys are just worshiping money as the only god, but if that gives you that competitive itch or whatever, competitive scratch to your itch, people do stuff for free most of the time. They lose money to do stuff. You think I should give away smooches? You guys want kisses for subs? Is that a thing? Who wants a sub smooch? Well, you guys have to sub. You can't just want it. Like, what? You think that's how life works? You just get what you want? Flex for subs? Well, I can flex and kiss for subs. Alright. How's Super Blink liking Arcane? I really like it mechanically, but I think it's gonna be weak, just because it only has one school of magic and it has to cast a lot. But like, I actually think the Apex town is cool, and the new talent builds are cool. But it's too much hard casting relative to other things. Yeah, you can queue against bots now in the training grounds. I think it's pretty decent. Like, if you want to test out a spec or change your talents or try UI or make sure a macro works, like, even if you're not a new player, I think it's actually very useful. You just want to warm up. It gives you just an instant queue. You can warm up. You can have a healer bot on your team. I don't think you can have a DPS bot. I mean, maybe they should consider that. Give you a DPS and a healer bot so you can just queue it whenever without ever having to rely on someone else playing it at all. Your nameplates with BBP are so bugged. What's a BBP? Hello? Are you not forced today? God damn. You are slacking. If you're not forced, you're lost. Better Blizz plates. See, this is why I just don't use add-ons, bro. So hopefully I don't have any problems. Ugh. You guys are enjoying Shadow Priest? I think it looks a lot better, yeah. I think it's literally just a little bit of number tuning right now to get things in a good spot. Ugh. I feel like I am sleeping insane. I'm eating clean. I'm eating good food. I exercise. I'm drinking water. Why am I tired? You do this every year? Like, yeah, but like, I shouldn't be this tired. There's no way I should be this tired. This is too tired. We play Mage. I played a lot of Mage yesterday. What do you want to know? Every day since Legion T? I don't think so. You missed the Magening. The great Magening occurred yesterday. Get my iron check? You think it's an iron deficiency? I'm about to order an iron supplement just to see if what you're saying is true. No, maybe it's a bit of vitamin D, but I supplement vitamin D. I'm out for like at least 5 minutes in the sun, but it's also just, I think in like the last 2 weeks it's just been smoke. It's hard to even go outside. It's challenging. Why is my training rounds queue taking so long? Watch your clips. You are like dead. I don't think I'm dead. What do you mean dead? Show me a clip where I'm dead. Anemia. It's not electrolyte, bro. I take an electrolyte. I take a magnesium electrolyte supplement. And I put salt in like everything I eat. Sugar, sugar, sugar. I want to let you ping your abilities. Wait, what? You can ping your abilities? What is that? Don't take an iron supplement unless you're actually low iron. Cowador. Press your pings over your abilities. Oh shit, what? Oh my god, what? You can ping an ability? Who the hell has time to do that? Why would I want to ping that? I get Templar's Verdict. I'm pinging the stun could be good. Yeah, but so like if I target him and do this, it still says sack on me. How do I like target him and do like bop on him or something? It's a cool feature, I just don't know how you're gonna mechanically have time to do it. Like if I wanted to link somebody, I could ping my spirit link. But like, I guess I'd have time if I'm CC'd. Like I could ping link, ping link, ping link the whole time. Pinging my wall. It didn't work. Oh, and it shows the cooldown of it too. What the? Is that better than just not just showing the cooldown on the side? Ping your, yeah, but the thing is it takes a lot of time to like move your mouse down there, and like to me it's like very hard to actually do that. Like in the middle of your actual playing of the game, it's gonna be very hard. I could see you being able to do it if you're CC'd. Like you'd have time. Like as a healer, if you're CC'd, you could ping like what cooldown you want to use or what cooldown you don't have maybe or something. But then other people have to notice it also. Yeah, I guess you could macro it. It's not very good like out of the box experience though. You technically could though. Yeah, they made arena bots. Play against arena bots. I definitely think like if you were in a CC as a healer, being able to ping like, I have no trinket, or interrupt, my kick. I don't know. The noise is awful. What even is that noise? Like, how do they make that? Other people would hear it, yeah. People are gonna spam this. Ability team track. That's what I'm saying. Would it not just be better if you could just see their cooldown to the left of their frame? Other than raiding, you wouldn't be able to do it because there's too many raid frames. But like, who in raiding is gonna use this? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, when you raid, your raid leaders are gonna tell you, like, link next. I don't ever see, like, how is someone in a raid ever gonna use that? I think PvP you might be able to use it. Maybe a dungeon, but like, there's no way in a raid you're gonna use that. Bro, when you get 3 of those lasers, oh my god, Red Paladin farms. I don't think Rhett's that bad. Earthshield's ready. Wait, only the player pinging it hears it? Well, why the fuck do I need to hear it? Isn't the whole point to let other people know that it's happening? Why do I need to know? Like what? Oh, my trinket's ready. Like what? I've not seen anyone use it. I think you could use it in PvP. Like if you're a healer who's CC'd, you could ping like what ability you have or something, right? Like, and you would be able to maybe do something about it. Sorry about that. I got something delivered. I actually can't believe it, but my visa's already back. Bro, that was like 1 day. How did I get it back already? I'm playing against bots. I'm trying to do shuffle and bots at the same time because my shuffle queue is just not popping. So I'm kind of just like seeing how my damage output looks. Like the nice part about the bots is this is how much damage you're gonna do with full gear. Close to it. You don't have set bonuses. Because it scales you to 340 item level. There's no content in the game you can play right now where you'll have 340 item level. So like how much damage you do here against the bots is like pretty much how much damage you're gonna do at full gear. I do think CC is less annoying. I don't know if it's because I'm just fighting bots, but like I feel way less ragey than last patch with how much CC I was getting hit by. You can't. I was pinging my action bar. Like I could ping this. Like, hey, I've got bubble. I don't know what they can see, if they can see that or not. I just don't understand how you'd ever use that in a raid. Because like in a raid, most of the time it's like a raid leader telling you what to use, right? Like you don't determine yourself that you're gonna link next. But in PvP you do. And maybe in dungeons. I guess, yeah, if you used bubble, like right here, and then pinged it, you could ping that you used bubble. That actually would be worth making a macro. Like macroing the ping on your bubble when you bubble, so it shows up above your head like that. I actually think that would be worth doing that. But you'd have to make a macro. That's like, again, that's not like a great out of the box experience. It would be nice if that icon just popped up when you bubbled. But you could do that. Like, for example, like if I sacrifice this druid, I could ping. It's gonna pop up on me though, even though it's on the druid. Oh wait, I think if you make macros like that, people are literally just gonna straight up make macros for everything, because that's easier to see. Like you could ping Wake of Ashes right now to be like I wings or whatever. Most people don't even know that's what wings looks like though. Like I just used my bop. You could do that. I think that would give you a bit of a competitive advantage to do that. The only thing I wish it did was like they had achievements that's like CC the enemy healer 10 times or something, you know? Like something that was a little bit more goal oriented as opposed to just like run in and figure it out. Ret versus EK, I don't think, I mean, I can only do the training grounds right now, but I don't think Ret is that bad. Oh yeah, there are some specs where there's no visual. I mean, I think that's an issue more with those specs, but I feel like there's a lot of abilities that are like random passive procs that don't really do anything. It's like 2% of your overall damage, but they have the most insane animation. I feel like that's not how animations should be structured. Like an animation should be based on the emphasis of how important it is. The more important it is, the sicker it looks and the more obvious, right? And then the less important that it is, the less obvious it should be. I feel like there's a lot of cases where animations and abilities that really don't matter are insane, and then some abilities that matter the most get next to nothing. You don't even notice them. Like the visual intensity should match the relevance in your rotation or defense capabilities. But I think I like what they did with Unholy DK, where if you summon enough skeleton mages, they all sacrifice themselves and turn into like a lich. So it's like it's just one big pet as opposed to like 300 caster skeletons. I think that was a good change to reduce clutter, and it actually looks cool to like summon a lich. It would also limit any potential AoE healing or damage mechanics by reducing the number of pets. I mean, I think it's an issue in PvE also. This isn't just like a PvP issue. Like the visual animations and the pet clutter is an issue for the game as a whole. The 20 pet thing, it works for Diablo because you play by yourself. I think when you play by yourself, it's really cool to just see a giant army on the screen. But when you have to play with other players that also have a giant army on the screen, it's just stupid. It just doesn't work. So they basically put the most popular classes, is what it looks like. They have Ret Paladin, Mage, Rogue, Warrior, and Hunter. They just made the most popular classes. Like, there's no Boomkin. I don't even think there's a freaking Boomkin in the Battleground one. I've never seen a Boomkin in PC. Yeah, they also, they made some pets invisible to anything other than the DK, and it's kind of fine, because the pet is like, as long as it's a pet that's irrelevant, right? Like if it's a gargoyle, you want to see that. If it's some random pissed little ghoul that's doing less than 0.01% of your health, like you don't have to care if that's on the screen. That's why it's meant by like the visuals need to line up with the importance of the spell. Otherwise, it's just like what is even going on? I feel like Ret Paladin, I mean, in these bots, Ret Paladin doesn't feel that bad. It's about the same with where it was before, I think. But it's completely different here against the bots because your item level's higher, and I think the bots are not like insane or anything. Yeah, Moonkit's too high skill caps. I mean, Moonfire, it's too hard. The bots couldn't do it. He has a super crease. What do you mean a crease? On my jacket? Or what? Where do you see a crease? John Crease? The logo on this hoodie's faded out so much, dude. I mean, Ret Paladin feels about the same. You played 2s in BFA and everyone was going to bleed Azerite traits. The DK take your team at 40 yards away, he summons his army and half of them attack me and you get global because of the bleed proc. It's literally just this invisible thing applied by the pets and just one-shot you. What do I think the best hunter spec's gonna be? I think BM Hunter is the safest pick. I think survival is still probably the highest risk. If survival ends up being good, it's probably not gonna be by much. Everyone can go 4-piece now? What do you mean 4? No one has their 4-piece. What do you mean? What do you mean the 4-piece is making them OP? What does that mean? Oh, because versatility is going to be higher? It is true, versatility will be higher this season because you can actually retain the stats. Honestly, it kind of makes it so PvE gear is even worse in PvP because at least before the tier gear was the same. So like if you wanted to transition as a PvEer, those pieces would actually still be good, right? Like if you had Mythic tier gear, it was the same as having Conquest tier gear. But now it's not. Now you have to get a PvP tier piece. That kind of actually increased the barrier for a PvE player to switch to PvP. Even though it's good, like you can pick the stats that you want, it means it's like more pieces you have to farm that are a separate set of gear. I love how they backpedal at the same time. The NPCs. I swear when you get double Frostmage Resto Druid, they die without blocking. It's like scripted if you get that comp that they're gonna die without blocking. I think that druid, when it has a regular trinket, is actually like incapable of using the trinket or something. It's really weird. I just made a top 7 spec list for week 1. I could make a tier list predicting week 1. And then I'll just update it every week because there's going to be changes and we're going to get more gear and I'm going to be wrong about some of it. So I definitely can do that. We just do a weekly update. Omnium Folio is relevant. Yeah, you're gonna want to get it if you don't have it. Also, this shuffle popped after like an hour and a half. This is my first shuffle. There's 2 rets. Ret can't be that bad if there's 2 of them in a game, right? Zing Ming, the Gnome Warrior. Oh my god, that weapon's... Is that Lionheart? I forgot what that looked like. No one's made it tier list yet? They definitely made it tier list. Okay, so this... Why doesn't this do Arena 3? I don't understand why this isn't working on Arena 3 when I have it when I'm Arena 3. I made a top 7 list today because it's easier for me to tell you what like the absolute like creme de la creme specs are. The middle of the pack or specs I haven't tried yet are harder. Caster? I think it's probably still Mage. I think Mage is just still the tankiest. At the highest level of play, I think it's still Mage. I think I'm stuck. See, like I could ping my wall. Because I used it, or I could make a macro, but it's also very obnoxious on my screen. Like I feel like I don't need to see that. Like if I pinged it, I'm aware that I've used my own wall. You know what I mean? Oh my god, I don't have my thing yet. I'm just running around aimlessly. This doesn't feel bad. I don't think. Like Rhett. I don't think Red Paladin feels too bad. I wish Hodge was bigger on the frame. No, that owl is just a moon canal, I think, isn't it? Devourer is probably still good, I think. I haven't really noticed anybody like die 100-0 in a stun, so I would assume Demon Hunter's pretty good in that environment. Except maybe Asaro could still do it. You don't need to play Searing Glare, bro. This thing's so annoying. Oh crap. I hate this ability, dude. Can I get a spell, please? Wow, I'm bubbling this. wish there was a way to make like sack auto cast on the lowest health ally or something. We're dead because of the bubble, dude. It was bad. Oh, you got him. How'd you get your enemy raid frame? You just click on edit mode, so you get edit mode on. You enable arena frames, and then you just click them and you can edit them. I'm not sure if you can edit debuff size on enemy arena frames or not. Dude seems pretty decent. Oh my god. Wish Sanctuary also like auto casted on a nearby ally in a stun or fear, you know what I mean? Like you don't have to target them. Like this. I could just press Sanctuary and it just automatically casts on somebody in a stun or a fear. I sure wanted to go back on the right there. It doesn't really matter. No, I haven't used any add-ons the whole expansion. I wanted the game to be no add-ons. I'm gonna be honest. Like, add-ons are stupid. Because there's really cool stuff you can do when add-ons don't exist. Like, I played against a priest earlier, and he chastised me. Which normally, if a priest chastises you, they want to fear you. But he didn't have fear available. So he baited me into thinking he did because he chastised me and I tried to tremor, but he didn't have fear. So you can bluff that on someone who doesn't have add-ons. That's just giving them, you know, like moment-to-moment updates on everything, right? There's way less opportunities to bluff when everybody just has a spaceship telling them exactly what the current circumstances of the game, as opposed to having to track it yourself. Bro, why did the druid leave? The druid was winning. What the hell, dude? His Moonkin eyes are like that because he see me see done. He probably has seen some sketchy stuff. I'm not gonna lie. If they installed cameras in his eyes or something, like, I would actually be worried about that leaking. The bots are only available if you queue from the training grounds. I feel like Rhett feels about the same. Maybe like slightly weaker. Again, if you played Shadowlands Rhett and you're used to just one-shotting somebody in 0.5 seconds into a Hodge, it feels terrible probably. But as far as like viability and how the current game design is intended to be, I don't know if it feels terrible. Play Devivoker. If you guys want, it's still an option to gift 5 subs. You can pick any spec. I will play test it. I will run it through the ringer. We will see if it's good or if it's bad. Arena Core? What is Arena Core? What are you talking about for Arena Core? Is it an add-on? Is Rhett bad right now? I don't think it's bad. I could see it being maybe slightly weaker than it was. I still think it's going to be the most popular spec.
Friends, we gather today to see which of these bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call themselves true Courtierans! Only the
You've seen the power of Arcane Mage? I've seen the power and the not so power of the Arcane Mage. Why does this guy look like a ghost?
This is a day for
Why does he look like a ghost? I'm stunned. Turtle already. You feared my trinket, bro. I'm getting farmed by a bot. The bots definitely feel squishier than like real players. Like the movement in their health bar. This is kind of how I wish the movement of the... Maybe this is how it'll feel though with full gear. Clippity clappity. Is your best friend Clappity here? I feel like this doesn't feel bad. What should we try next? Should we try something next? I feel like red's okay. It's not nearly as bad as I was expecting. Everybody made it seem like it was completely terrible or something. I don't think it was that bad. You need an easy melee? It's probably still ret, I think. Gatekeep HPAL? What, make HPAL look like it's weak so they don't nerf it or something? I kind of want to try enhance. We just tried ret. We just played like a bunch of bots in a shuffle. I don't think ret feels bad at all. I think it's okay. He'll keep it for $50. Yes, thank you. I forgot to mention that. If you guys want me to create propaganda for your specialization, there's a premium fee for that. I want $30 of that. If somebody gives me $50 for that, I will give you $30 for it. As of right now, you don't have to do the Ulatech campaign. It probably won't stay like that though, because eventually the Omnium Folio is going to get updated and it'll probably involve the new zone, I'd imagine. You want the $20? Well, then you should have had the idea, my friend. Here, I'll tell you what. If you give me $50, I'll send you 20 back. Hype the weakest spec just for the memes? Should I figure out what the crappiest spec is and hype you guys into playing it and trick people? Nelly, thank you for subscribing. I don't know how to feel about this new Ascendance icon. Like, it's a cool icon, but... Does the Omnium Folio count what? Yes. You only have to unlock it once. What am I Reddit checking?
Standing would have earned that honor.
Oh, this guy's never played PvP before, dude.
Lead one,
He has an agility weapon on.
distance, eh? Now, all
What even is this gear? 201? I don't. Is this level 90 boosted gear?
is a night for Gold Zero!
Oh my god, they freed him out of roots. Let's test out Ascendance Burst. Definitely not as slappy as before, I think. Okay, double bubble. Backseat drivers, or who's backseat driving? You know, it's just, I mean, I did pretty good damage there. Wait, wait, you can go to the new island even without doing the campaign? Wait, they put a portal in the housing area to try to get more people to go to the housing area. Bro. I don't think that can be a good sign for housing. I feel like that can't be a good sign. If they had to put the portal to the new zone in the housing area to get people to go to it, probably means not many people are going to it. I don't think that can be a good sign. Like, that's them compensating to try and get more people to go to it. Ease of access. Well, it depends on if that's the only portal. If there's a portal there and a portal in Silvermoon, then it's just a case of, like, you know, whatever. But if it's the only portal, then yeah, everyone will hearth back to their house when they want to go to the new zone. Which, I mean, that seems like it's a pretty, like, fair strategy to try to get people to go back to the neighborhood where they don't have to, you know? Like, it's just faster transport. You know, it's not like it's making their character stronger. It's just a port. And then if they go there, they're reminded that they have a house, so maybe they'll mess around with it for a little bit or something.
Your cries of battle.
Like, I don't think it's a terrible idea to do that, but to me that signals that player housing probably isn't doing too well if they have to come up with weird strategies like that to get more people to actually go to the area. I think the housing is the best housing of any MMO also. This isn't me trying to pray for the downfall of housing. I think the player housing in WoW is better than the player housing in any other game. But just because I think it's the best thing ever doesn't mean a lot of people are using it. I think it's the best thing ever, and I'm not using it. Wait, is this a shuffle or? Oh, this is a shuffle, bro. I thought they were bots. I thought this was the double mage bot team, but that was like they have a Prezi bugger. I thought I was playing against bots, bro. I had to play against real people. Shadow Priest seems like it's doing really well. This feels good, I think. It's definitely not as like one-shotty, but I think that was the goal. I don't feel as annoyed by the snares. This actually feels just kind of nice. To actually be able to move. And I'm not like, I could actually hit the mage. Oh my god, I didn't realize how bad the snares were before until playing it like this. I can actually hit the mage. Without being hyper giga snared. Oh, whoops. Should have trembled him like a long time ago. It's kind of crazy. I actually noticed the CC changes so much. Housing should have had houseboats. I just think it's one of those things where there's a group who, like, every single part of the game has like a core player base that just likes doing that content. Then you have a group of people who just do whatever gives them dopamine, like gear, mounts, whatever. And so as soon as they get all the dopamine from something, they go to the next thing to try and get dopamine from it. Why is my UI gigantic? I don't really like that your UI gets changed on you every patch. I swear they changed the color on this map. Like they made it more orange or something. They Trumpified the map or something. Like, why is it so orange? Bro, I don't know how to tell you that I'm actually so happy right now. Oh, you have no idea how happy I am about these snares. You have, like, do you understand how many years it's been that I've tried to argue that they should nerf snares in PvP when they reverted it in BFA for no good reason? You have no idea how happy I am. I could actually just move. Like, my character could actually move against a mage. You have no idea. I want to like cry happy tears right now. It's literally been over 10 years. I haven't been able to move against a mage. I can actually move and get back to him in a reasonable amount of time. I'm gonna die though, but at least I can move. Oh my god. Bro. I can hit things. I can press buttons, dude. Dude. I can actually attack them. You have no idea. I would be so angry in this lobby, like, last week or whatever. I would just be walking at 90% movement speed reduced. I tested. Ellie does feel weaker. Honestly, I might play Ellie again. Actually, I can't because I don't want to tank my rating in case it doesn't save properly for my rank 1 title or whatever, but... I don't even know if they need to nerf interrupts. Does this feel like, do you think what I'm doing right now is obnoxiously OP or something? I mean, I don't think the tuning's perfect, but I think it's pretty good. I think healing might still be a little too high on some specs. But I like that, like, the mage isn't completely dead right now. Like, in 1/2 of a fear or something. You get a little bit more time to actually, like, play the game. My bloodlusted. Oh my god, I can move though. I would have been like stuck in one spot there if this was last week. Maybe mage isn't the best spec? Mage might not be the best mage, or ranged. MM Hunter? I'll play it next. I'll give it a go. I like that I can move my character against a mage. Holy shit. I don't think you understand how bad the slows have been for like 10 years. All because of BFA. It's actually because of Classic WoW. It's all Classic WoW's fault. The snares have been like they have for the past 10 years. Oh fuck, mind control bug. That didn't get fixed. Just when I was saying, oh my god, the game is so good, I'm having so much fun. Mind control bug. My action bar is probably not gonna work now. Wait, why am I walking? I'm not controlling my, oh my god, my action bar works at least. I swear it's classic Andy's faults. That's why the snares have sucked in retail for 10 years. Because the reason that they buffed the snares was because of Classic WoW. When BFA came out, they were like, okay, what is it about Classic that made Classic fun? And they're like, well, in Classic we didn't do PvP changes, so we should revert every good PvP change we accumulated over Legion, and we should revert all of them at the same time, and that'll be better. And that was BFA. So in Legion, the snares were really OP, and then we're like, oh, this isn't that fun. Not being able to move at all for like 50 minutes at a time. It's not very fun. So they nerfed it in Legion, but then they buffed them again because it was like, well, Classic's popular because we didn't do PvP changes. Oh my dude. Lore Master Supa. I remember every reason they made a change for something. I remember why they removed Spell Reflect from Warriors at the end of WoD into Legion. They removed it because one of their bosses, they accidentally didn't code the spell to be immune to Spell Reflect. So people were like cheesing the boss and like reflecting the big fireball or whatever it was. I think it was a Shadow Bolt back at the boss. And that wasn't intended. You weren't supposed to be able to do that. So to be able to try and prevent that from happening in the future, they just deleted Spell Reflect. But I swear Spell Reflect was such a cool ability. Like, what if you wanted this spell to be reflectable because it could be a cool interaction for the warrior? Now you can't because it doesn't exist. I think it happened when I trinketed. I DC'd. Put a cap on the reflect damage? Yeah, maybe. I think it also maybe happened to also be because they wanted to prune. They were pruning in general, and then I think it has also happened to be like that bug ruined what their encounter design was intended to be. So it was like, let's just remove that because it ruined our boss, and we're trying to prune anyways. Why did that guy bark? Oh god, stop mind controlling bugging me, dude. Ugh. Tremor totem that. I wish the fear was a little bigger on the frame. I don't know how to make it bigger. I swear it used to be bigger. That's what she said. Wait, why would she say that? It's 2026. Quacking, dude. I just love that I'm not snared, bro. It's like one of those things where you don't know, like, the absence of something is actually making you so happy. It's like, finally, I don't have crippling depression. I feel so good. Where'd the mage go? Oh no. I cannot tremor you. You are on your own. But Bloodlust is here, and he's invisible. The game does feel pretty heavily dependent on dampening, just because healing feels like it's very high. Which I mean might be fine if you amp the dampening rate up in 3v3 or and put more battle fatigue in battlegrounds or something. Only rogues should be invisible. You don't think hunters should camouflage? Shadow seems really good. I thought class mechanics like Spell Reflect were cool and Dark Simulacrum as well. But if you also remember in Wrath of the Lich King in Naxxramas, mages could spell steal the Bone Shield off of the horses in the Death Knight Quarter, and it made them like immune to death. They could like literally solo the entire wing because of how powerful the shield was. So like if Blizzard messes up like something like that, it can completely ruin a raid or a dungeon. I'm still kind of on the side of the fence, like, okay, it's just you forgot to double check that. It's like, you shouldn't remove the ability just because of that. But the ability's cool. I think the 20-second DR is good. I mean, it's too early again to tell, for sure, but I think this feels nice. The snare change definitely feels nice. Enhanced doesn't feel that bad. The game is definitely slower. There's not like, I think Asteroid might be the only class I've seen so far that's like can even come close to what season one-shotting was like. I think the pace of damage is okay. It's just the healing output might be too high still. Like you kind of slowly chip somebody away, but the healer kind of just really quickly just and you're back to full. The point of the patch was that you're supposed to spend more time between 0 and 100% health, as opposed to just being full health and then you're instantly dead, and nowhere in between. Which I think it's moved a lot better in that direction. It's just like a little bit more fine tuning, but I think it's a lot better in moving in that direction. Rogue or Mage? I mean, it depends what you want to play. Those are completely different classes. You can hit the rituals in the new area for 266 gear? Is that how I catch up, like, my character? If I haven't played PvE at all? Oh shit, my talent tree. Ugh, I hate having to do this. I don't know if this is at all what I want to play right now, but I will try this. We have Scatterback, dude. My god, bro. Black Arrow is so much. What? What is this mount from? Sneaky mount. Alright. Let's see what it can do, dude. Let's see what it can do.
Friends, we gather today to see which of these bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call themselves true Cortirians. Only the last one standing will have earned that honor. And this likely won't be a clean fight, so keep your distance, eh? Now, are we ready?
Okay.
This is a night for Cortirians!
What is that red icon below my frame? I've never seen that on my hunter. Bro, it stunned my freaking true shot. Okay. I mean, Marksman seems pretty good. It's my amped up Black Arrow. Why is it appearing like I've never seen a pop up like that appear in that part of my character? It's usually above it or on the sides. I've never seen something that pops up below your character. Why are Cultirians even a race? Well, I mean, it's no different than like, what are the difference between Magar Orc, regular Orc, or the difference between Dark Iron Dwarf or regular Dwarf, right? Like, they're technically like a tribe as opposed to like an ethnicity. It could maybe just be that they need to restructure the name from race to tribe or something. Do you think when you're 83 years old, you'll still be playing World of Warcraft? I mean, I'll be pretty, I think, lucky and happy if I make it to 83. 83 is old, bro. I kind of think WoW servers will shut down before I end up quitting the game. If I had to like give it realistic, right? Like how many games have survived that many years? What else would someone be doing? Yeah, kind of exact. I feel like I'm lucky that the things that I'm interested in, you can kind of do your whole life, right? Like imagine you're really into sports. Like eventually you're not going to be able to do them, or at least do them as well as you did when you were young. And that must suck. Like, you spend like, let's say 10 years and you're like 30 years old getting really good at soccer, and then you're in your 40s and 50s and you can't even come close to what you were in your 20s. Like, that would suck. But like, as a musician, like, I can just keep getting better infinitely as I get older, as long as I don't do stupid stuff or get unlucky, you know what I mean, like get injured or something. But and WoW is a nice, kind of a nice balance that you can play it even if you're old. It's not like a purely reaction time based game. Like, it has some stuff, but it's not entirely reaction time. So like, you can still sort of play it when you're old. Whereas like Counter-Strike, when you're old, you're kind of screwed. I have so many on my things on my screen I need to dump. You'll run out of music? Yeah, I mean, there's songs about it, how every song has already been sung, right? Like, there's only so many patterns you can play a series of notes that like actually sounds good, right? There's technically probably almost an infinite number of permutations, but there's also the way that you play a note, right? Sure, there's only one middle C on the keyboard, but there's like middle C legato, middle C staccato, middle C slurred, middle C. Like, there's a bunch of different ways you can play it. The inflection you put into it. So technically there's like only a certain amount of ways you can put the notes in combination, but slurred, yeah, in music it's the only place you're allowed to slur. Slur means it's two notes tied together. So like, if you were playing the note G to A and they were just two quarter notes, you would go da da, right? And it, da, da, like clear, distinct start end of each of the notes. If they're slurred, it would be da ah. You'd be dragging it into the next da ah da ah da. Like, that's what it sounds like if you're slurring. It's like if you're slurring your words, not if you're saying a racial slur. Like if you're drunk and you're slurring your words and they're kind of like going into the next. That's what it means in music when you're slurring a note. Hey, Varen Studios, thank you for subscribing. Have you played Blitz on 2800 MMR? Probably at some point in my career. I don't think recently, no. I can't find I don't know for Honor Gear Midnight Season 2. What is it? It's 315 in PvP. Honor is 315 and Conquest is 340. Blue dabby 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 dada. Like, I have to get my saxophone to show you what it sounds like. And a song can sound completely different depending on if you're playing it staccato, legato, or slurring notes, or like, you can change the attitude of a song completely like that. Right now, it seems like the most popular thing in music is genre swapping. Like, you have a song that was like traditionally a heavy metal song, and then what does it sound like if it's a High School Musical? You know what I mean? Like, that seems to be the popular thing right now for music, is genre swapping things. You want to do wife swapping? Is your wife that bad? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the guides in the video, my guy. We're still here, bro. We're still going. We're still going strong too, even despite, you know, maybe PvP being down bad or whatever. We're doing pretty good. We figured out some things. We're learning new things as a content creator. We're getting better. I'd say you're probably gonna have to wait. Like, it's not. I don't think you'll have your rank 1 title on Tuesday. It'll probably be the following Tuesday, if I had to guess. It's usually on a reset day. Marksman has some crazy burst still, I think. There's definitely a bug with the charge on the warrior bot where it like charges but doesn't go to the target. Oh, Windwalker also seems crazy. What is sleep token? What is that? It's Abyss Band. Does Megan approve of sleep token? It's yelling, I think. It's a lot of syncopation. Is it like heavy metal? Crunk Club Band is the funniest phrase. What the frick is a Crunk Club Band? When did DK get their raid buff? Wait, does DK have a raid buff now? See, this guy's never PvP'd. Look at this. Or maybe, I mean, maybe it's an alt, but... Yeah, Death Grip is their raid buff. It's just, they can only apply it on like one encounter in a raid tier. Bro, Anscom, why are you talking about wife swapping and death gripping and like, are you good, bro? I think you need to get horny bonked. But why did you just turn around, dude? He walked up to me and they just walked away. He's like, yeah, nav. Ain't no way he just pre-faded my stun when I targeted him. I think Marston feels pretty good. I need to get a shuffle pop, but... That's why all the last bosses have grip ads. The thing is, I think it's cool that Death Knights have Death Grip. You know what I mean? Like, that's a cool thing that you get to do that no one else gets to do, right? Like, this is my thing on the boss. Or competitive PvE people, their brains are just programmed to be just like, I want to parse. I don't care about immersion or any mechanics. Just let me parse. I need to be #1 parse, and that's all that matters. Is that just what it is? Is that why people PvEers complain about it? To me, that's cool. I remember in Wrath of the Lich King that Death Knight Chains of Ice on like some bosses, like you'd Chains of Ice and add, and the DK felt so cool. Like he was the reason our raid wasn't wiping because he kept Chains of Ice up on the ad that couldn't get to the boss or whatever it was. I can't remember what boss it was. It was in Ulduar. And he thought he was so cool for being the guy that was doing that for the raid. So like, what's wrong with that? I feel like that's fine, no? Is that not acceptable? Yeah, people complain about power infusion too, and the reason they complain about it is because there's only one of it, so depending on who gets it every week, they might not be able to parse. That's what I mean, like, they're like so obsessed with their score that gameplay doesn't matter. Gameplay is second to them getting a high score. Whereas like power infusion's a cool ability. Like getting to juice up your buddy is I swear that's a cool mechanic. But obviously if your main goal is I need to be #1 parse and now someone else is getting juiced up by the priest, so you're no longer #1 parse, like that's gonna be frustrating. But it's like that's a cool mechanic. Do they have to strip every cool, unique mechanic out of the game and just make everything completely homogenized so that you can now be the #1 parse? Oh, you don't even get the parse if you get PI? Oh, so it's the opposite now. If you get PI'd, your number doesn't even get counted? Is that how that works now? What the heck? Why is that going on the ceiling? I can't believe the mage bot actually sheeps your healer. That's insane to me. I swear they could design raid encounters using this tech. Imagine a raid boss that like improvises its CC against you or something. You want to buy tuning notes already, bro? They don't even have any data. What are they going to tune off of? I don't think tuning off 298 is even useful. You kind of have to wait until next week. And even then, I don't know, because it's not 340. Like, this is why I wouldn't want to be the person who tunes the game, because you have to care about the tuning in the first couple of weeks, because that's when the most amount of people are going to play. But it's also the least amount of time that people are going to play at that item level. So you're tuning the game around a state that's going to be the most temporary, but you have to consider it because that's when the highest volume of people are going to play. But all the tuning you do could be made irrelevant in the next 2 to 3 weeks afterwards. Yeah, I don't really like that they changed aim shot. I don't really understand, like, I guess it better lines up with what the spell looks like, but it doesn't even really, because it's a blue cursor, but it's a red one when you use it, isn't it? Like when you aim shot a mob, it's a red thing, isn't it? Oh wait, where is it? Doesn't it put like a red thing above its head? I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't even do that. I do think they have to be careful with changing abilities that have been the same since vanilla, because there's a nostalgia factor that gets people who like it. I mean, maybe you could technically just... I feel like they should just give you the option. Why does it always have to be you have to use the new thing? Like, why not just give you the option to reskin your ability icon? Like, if you want the old one, it can be the old one. If you want the new one, you can use the new one. You don't like that Demonology lost Metamorphosis? Maybe Demonology should be reincorporated into the Demon Hunter class and deleted from Warlock, and you can be the ranged Metamorphosis Demon Hunter spec. And then come up with a new spec for Warlock that isn't Demonology or something. By the way, the drive into Vancouver is not hard at all. Like with where I had to go. It's literally not hard at all. I was really worried it was going to be hard, but it's like, it was literally not hard at all. With a GPS. It would be very hard, like using a map, but with a GPS it was not hard. The drive with all the detours and the delays and stuff was like 10 hours. One way. Yeah, but I didn't have to deal with any of the one-ways. I did see homeless people for like 2 blocks. Unhomed migrants? How are they migrants? Dude, the warriors leap back to peel for their healer. I swear that's insane tech. What? When their healer's getting attacked, they like switch back and help the healer. Oh, he dodged my trap and then stunned me to mock me. He's a bot. Bro, you don't need to bruise my ego that badly. I already missed the trap. Yeah, Rangu the Mender's going to BlizzCon. Dodge the trap, stun the hunter. I think, yeah, bot healers at low rating. I swear they should put AI healers at low rating so new players get instant queues. I swear, that would help so much. You get way more solo shuffles played too, also, if you did that. The activity would just skyrocket. Because that's the bottleneck, is healers. I think it's the same way that Lindormi's guidance has helped get more tanks in Mythic Plus, because now, like, even just a completely uneducated tank has, like, a little bit of a footing to be able to do the dungeon. Make the AI healers encouraging to the players? Yeah, but then when they stop playing with the AI, it's gonna be like, oh. They're gonna be like, I want to go back to the AI. This is why everyone's gonna have an AI relationship. You're gonna see it in PvP first. I'd rather play with the AI. They were nice to me. I don't want to play with real people. The higher you get, the more the AI rages. That's not how it works, though. The highest level of toxicity is at the mid level. There's like a certain mid area where the most toxicity lingers. It's where people are like, they're good enough, but they're not good enough to figure out why they aren't better. So they feel stuck. Yeah, they blame other people for being stuck because they can't figure out why they're stuck. Enhance felt okay, yeah. It felt okay. I think Enhance feels way better just because you're not snared by 9,000%, 100% of the time. So good, dude. So good. What's up, Honda Sloth? It's going great. We're doing great. We're doing some PvP testing. We're hanging out with everybody. We're chilling. We're vibing. 12.1 looks good. I think it's going to need some tweaks, obviously. But like, I think this is really good for it. Just, this is what it is when it's come out. It came out of the oven a lot better than I thought. I was ready to come out of the oven. It would still be raw. What's your favorite character? I mean, I liked the fun factor of Arcane, but I don't think that necessarily means it's going to be strong when I say that. He dodged my trap. Bro, what the... Dude, the fact that the Druid bot can, like, soul the forest properly is actually insane to me. The Druid bot's better than yesterday. I swear they're improving it. Or it's learning. Is it like a self-learning AI? Is it like Claude playing that Resto Druid? Is it just gonna get better over time? Oh my god, it stunned me to help its druid at 1% health. Cable Mustache, thank you for subscribing. You predictable is all. I'm predictable? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm predictable? You can predict this? Oh, because it can tell where I'm going to throw the trap? Dude, I don't know if it's a coincidence, if it's AI triggered that it needed to do something else of higher priority right when I threw the trap, or if it could, like, see that I threw the trap and move the other direction. Greetings, Keario! You do get a little bit of honor. I think it's like a skirmish. It's like 90. It's probably not the best honor. But if you have like absolutely no gear, it might still be faster just because it scales you up. What am we up to? We're testing the classes, right? There's a lot of stuff I am actually enjoying about this patch. I cannot believe how happy I am that they finally nerfed the snares after like 10 years. I swear that alone is going to get more people to PvP. I was so angry with how slow you move with snares before they nerfed. Oh my god, bro. It's like a fog has been lifted. I can see it clearly now because my character isn't RP walking from a frostbolt. You're trying to cap your two. You don't have to worry about cap. Oh, like honor cap them? Training grounds is just, you can play against bots, so you can like test things, test keybinds, test macros, try a new talent tree. Like, it's pretty much instant queue. It's just like a fast way to just get into an arena and figure out what's going on. You can get an AI healer. I don't think your DPS partner can ever be AI, but maybe it should be if queues ever get bad for it. Oh my god, he stunned my true shot. What? He like waited. Alright, chase me. Chase me, little rogue boy. What are you gonna do? You scared? Blast him, bro. Oh god, it's coming for me. Dude, it dodged my trap again. Okay. I walked it into it, alright. So I can do about like 50% of someone's health with like a rapid fire black arrow. I'm trying to remember what it did before. I want to say it was like 80% of someone's health before. I swear you could give these AI healers to lower rated shuffles though and just give people instant queues. You wouldn't even notice. It would actually probably be an improvement for them. I kind of think versatility is stupid. Like, it's just a PvP stat. Like, tanks use it, and then like, it's literally just resilience. But you have to have it or you're bad in PvP. Like, you could literally just delete it and then add it back baseline on the character, you know what I mean? Like, it's not on the gear, you just get like 20%. Everyone gets 20% Versa. You don't need it on your gear. And then that way you could wear PvE gear that has other stats and still be like somewhat useful in PvP. You could literally just delete it and just give a baseline amount of versatility to everybody. That would also probably help you tune Mythic Plus, because then you know exactly how much versatility everyone has, so you can determine how hard abilities need to hit, because you don't need to also consider if they stack versatility that they could cheese something, or, you know. Maybe it is time. Maybe you just delete versatility and then just put it on every character baseline. Would we need to PvE? No, because the item level scales. So all it would mean is that Mythic Raiders can switch to PvP without having to farm a second set of gear. But you could still use the Conquest gear and be fine. But, I mean, the trade-off is supposed to be you make the decision to make yourself tankier or not, but everybody just makes themselves tankier. So maybe you just, maybe that shouldn't be a knob that the player gets to choose. Just make it baseline on every character gets this much versatility or whatever in the game without it being on the gear. And then that way PvEers can just wear their PvE gear because it's the same stats. Their item level will be a bit lower if they're not like a top level PvE player, but it wouldn't be as bad as if you're missing 20% versatility, at least. It's a boring stat. Well, I think it's boring because it's just everybody gets it. But that's how stats are in general, right? As soon as you delete versatility, it'll just be something else. You can't queue below a certain item level, but you can definitely queue with no versatility.
Friends, we gather today to see which
Not necessarily where you're gonna lose regardless. It double downs on your bad experience. If you're new, you're probably also gonna have a bad experience. Now, if you're new and your gear has the wrong stats, you're double gonna have a bad experience. Like, why do you want to double the amount of bad experiences for somebody coming into the game mode? That seems stupid. You'd want to limit that, not double down on it.
Is an eye for Gold Zero!
Double rainbow all the way to the sky. I'm trying to think of the negative consequences of removing versatility and like just giving it baseline on every character. Like every class just gets a certain amount of versatility. Maybe some get more than others if they're squishier, you know, they could use it as a tuning knob. Like, is it actually benefiting the game to have versatility as a stat? Because right now, it just prevents you from playing PvP unless you have it. And then it can enable you to clear like a keystone level higher because you stacked a bunch of versatility to survive getting one shot. But that's like, who cares? You just, okay, then the top key is now 24 instead of 25. Like, is that a big fucking, like, does that matter? I feel like that just doesn't matter. It's just the top key is going to be one key level lower because you can't get 3% more versatility like you could before because you can't allocate the stat. Does that actually matter? Because to me, you should be wanting to lower the friction between all the game modes. Because ideally, I liked Mythic Plus. It was fun. It would be nice to go over and do it. It's like, well, my gear sucks for it, so I can't. Like, I've been playing the patch. I play the patch in one mode at a very high level for like 3 months, and that's completely irrelevant. My character's gonna be piss weak if I switch over. I agree. Epic BGs are really laggy. Like, the Epic BG experience is not good. I don't know what you do about that. Like, I mean, one of the reasons is the same thing that I just described before, which is like animation inflation, where like a bunch of irrelevant spells and abilities have like these crazy animations for some reason that are probably like clogging up latency and shit when there's 40 people with all of them, right? Like, does Starfall need to be a constant stream of stars, or could it be like 1 star every 10 seconds? You know what I mean? Like, I imagine that how many of those coming down all at the same time is going to cause lag. Could you reduce the number of explosions that happen on a spell that's just like a random irrelevant AoE?
This is a day for Gold Zeros! Oopsie daisy!
I'm playing with bots right now, yeah. I'm in a shuffle key, but I've been playing against the bots too, just to feel things out. No, I mean, PvP gear is bad in PvE because they don't want PvEers to feel like they have to PvP to get gear. That's why it's bad. But like, I don't think it needs to be that bad. You know what I'm like? PvP gear is terrible. Does it need to be that much worse than the PvE gear? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could pick a percent. Like, should PvP gear be 10% worse than PvE gear of equivalent item level? 20%, 30%, 40%, 50, like, what? Any percent that you pick is going to deter people from getting it. It's inferior no matter what percent you pick. But the bigger percentage that you pick is the less likelihood that someone's going to even bother trying in the first place. Like, if it's 50% worse, no one's going to try in that gear to do the other content. They're 50% worse. No, they're like 5% worse. They might, you know, maybe you would try it. You would go do it. You switch to dark. I've just been Dark Ranger the whole time. Yeah, I think the robot arena is really good. I think the robot, I think it's good for like any skill level of player. I like that it scales you. Like, it's just good for experimenting things. You don't have to like risk anything or troll anybody to try something. Is the PvP gear actually good enough that you could go into a +4 key? I really don't think it is. I think if I signed up for a +4 key right now, no one would invite me. If I signed up for a Mythic 0 at this item level, full PvP gear, I don't think anyone would invite me. Like, are there groups for this stuff? What is TOS tank? What the hell is that? Like, I really don't think these guys would. I don't think I could apply for every single group. I don't think they would invite me. Holy fuck, he invited me. God damn it. What do I do now? He wasn't supposed to invite me. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, he canceled it. What the fuck? Why'd he get... Did I get baited? What? Well, the reason there aren't a lot of LFG for Arena right now is there's no rewards, brother. There's literally, like, you can't get the Glad Mount anymore. You can't get the Elite sets. That's why there's none. There's group finders because the gear you get right now is relevant for the first week of the season. That's why there's groups. Should I try and do the new Delve boss? Do you guys want to see that? Wait, do I have to do the campaign to do it? I don't know if I have the island unlocked. How do you unlock the island? Is that part of the campaign? I did some of the campaign, but then I got bored of questing. You want to go see my house in Azeroth? Dude, my house hasn't been touched since day one, bro. I don't think you want to see that. You should make a boomkin and throw all of your games to make it look bad. Brother, I'm not trying to like sandbag the game. I just want the game to be good and fun for everyone. The game is fun for everyone. More people will play it. More people will play it. More people will watch my content. More people watch my content, then more people will subscribe. Hashtag subscribe. Twitch Prime. Play some Boomy. Do you guys want some Boomy? I played it yesterday. It's good. Boomy is good. Your partner for season 2 is a Boomy. Please no. Please no nerf. That's unlucky, bro. That's unlucky. When you ranked at number 1? You think you're getting gutted, bro? It's over? I mean, they're gonna look at the data. I don't think they're gonna make a decision off of one video I've made. If Boomkin is trending for the average player at like a super high level, then it's probably a pretty high probability it will get nerfed. High probabilities. People hate when Boomkin and Warrior are good. They hate it because, well, Boomkin, they hate it because nobody plays it. So when Boomkin is OP, it's the minority of people owning the majority of people. And so obviously that's going to sound like there's louder discontent. Even when Mooka's OP, nobody re-rolls it. It's because we're just ugly owls, dude. We're just obese owls. Nobody wants to be the obese owl, bro. Feels bad. I'm the only one that wants to be the obese owl. Why am I the only one that wants to be the obese owl, guys? Subscribe if you want to be the obese owl too. I need to know that there's other obese owls out there and it's not just me. You want the air horns? Bro, I don't want weak auras. Please don't. I swear one thing that's going to increase PvP participation is that now when people open streams, they're not going to hear the streamer just complaining about CC the whole time. I swear that's the biggest turnoff to anyone to try PvP. It's because CC was so obnoxious. Anytime you'd open a stream, it would just be somebody like, I'm fucking rooted, bro. Like, it doesn't come across positively. So hopefully now that's not going to happen. I'm rooted and I can see he has a dispel ready. How did I lose so much weight? Small improvements over a long period of time, my friend. Treating myself like I would treat somebody I care about. Creating an identity where having good health fortifies my identity. Your wife cares about you and keeps bringing you donuts? That's because she's threatened by you and thinks you're gonna leave, so she's fattening you up. She thinks you're too hot. I'm not on a GLP. Trust me, if I was man enough to inject myself or something, it wouldn't be something that makes me tiny. I wouldn't be injecting the brittle bone formula if I was gonna inject something. She makes me eat 90% of it. Well, that's why she got it for herself, but she knows if she eats all of it, she'll get really fat. So she doesn't want it to be a waste, but she wanted to taste it a little bit. So she eats a little bit of it and then gives you the rest of it. You want this hoodie, the Boomy one? It's nice, isn't it? I got this from Wexo. I don't know if the website still exists where you can get it. I need to buy new clothes now. I was thinking about going down to this store downtown that I've never been in. It's new to me because I've never been in it, but it's probably been down there for like 5 years. And see if they have any good clothes. I'm getting close to the weight that I'm probably going to sit at for a while. Another 10 pounds. God damn, bro. Another 10 pounds. Another 10. Another 10. Grimy, they were subscribing. Did you mean to type the whoop whoop after subbing? You dropped 30 to 40 pounds. Stop drinking your calories. The first step anybody should make that's like wants to lose weight and you're like, let's say 230 pounds and up, is to stop drinking your calories. Do not consume any liquid that has calories in it. Liquid calories are just the easiest to overeat. They don't fill you up and you will, that's the combination. You'll overconsume them because they're easily digested. Your body just immediately just, all right, we're hungry again. How many calories are in a double-double? I don't even know. Let's see. How many calories in an extra large Double double. 300 calories? Bro, that was my go-to order. An extra large double double was 300 calories. It's just carbs and fats. It's just sugar and fats. How the fuck are they putting fats in coffee? That's 300 calories right there, bro. That could be the 30 to 40 pounds you're losing. You just need to drink Americanos and black coffee. Burn 1,000 during hockey? What are you eating then to be fat? That's another thing, is you have to log it. You need to start like recording the food that you eat and weighing, at least recording it to begin with. Like, I would say that if you're new to logging your food, just take a picture of every meal and just upload it into like AI or something and ask it how many calories are in this meal and just get like a ballpark figure. It's not accurate, but like a ballpark figure of it. And then you'll see like, oh shit, I'm eating like 5,000 calories. What's a double double? It's just 2 cream, 2 sugar. That's how we order our coffee. If you order double double or triple triple, it's just 3 cream, 3 sugar. You had a girl at work who complained about not being able to lose weight. Her morning go-to is extra large French vanilla with cream and sugar. Yeah, no, that's literally liquid cake. That's just straight up cake. You're eating a cake. And it's like, obviously it feels good and it tastes amazing because it's fucking cake. But you're eating cake in a cup. The combination of sugar and salt and fat is what makes it seem so good. It tastes so good, you get addicted to it. Well, they probably upped the calories because they realized that was the only way to increase sales. It's like you have to increase the addiction. If they made their coffee more healthy, it wouldn't make it taste better, and majority of humans are deciding their diet off taste and vibes. So if you want to be a profitable corporation, unfortunately, your best interest is not serving the health of the average consumer. My go-to meal. I eat pretty much the same thing at the same time every day. With like a little bit of variance, like the type of fruit or the type of berry or something might have some variety in it. Taste and vibes is how I make every decision. Yeah, I really like the Arcane rework. I just think in PvP it's not gonna be great because it's just so much casting, but I actually think it's a lot easier to understand and more fun. Coffee in Portugal is cheap and tasty at Starbucks, the random local coffee shops. Ven got a coffee at the hotel lobby when we were in Vancouver, and he said it was the best cup of coffee he's ever had. It was just a random hotel coffee. You like baiting precog? I mean, if that's what you like. Is every mage an arcane mage at heart? They're all just trying to live the arcane dream, bro. Everybody just wants to live the arcane dream. I did. My visa's already back, too. We got approved and it literally just arrived. So I'm good to go. We're good to go, bro. Pog. That was my next concern, was like, is it going to get mailed back to me in time, or is it going to get lost in the mail in the fire or something? But no, it's on my bed. I have it. So now... The only other issue is that Spokane needs to not be on fire. You're in Spokane, Washington? Well, no, because the fires there could cloud the sky and prevent me from flying. But my understanding is it was started by an arsonist. So it could still randomly start from anything else, but hopefully if that's the reason they caught him, then it's not going to be a continuous issue. Would you recommend SP or LE? I mean, I don't know. They're both going to be, I think Shadow, honestly, maybe right now, but I think they could both be more challenging than some other options right now. Oof. Bro, the shuffle queue has been over an hour. I don't think it's gonna pop. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna pop. It doesn't let you click the raid friends while holding a modifier key. I haven't experienced that. It'll be harder. I think Shadow and Ellie will be harder to get performance out of than some other options right now. I kind of want to try Destro. I don't know what the new Vicious Mount is. This is what I mean by the rewards for PvP feel practically invisible. I don't even know. And that's supposed to be the main selling point for a new player to come into PvP. Is here's the mount for just participating. I don't even know what it is. I don't know where it exists in the game. What is it? Like, what is its name? I don't even know what its name is. Does it even look good? Like, the Vicious Mount needs to look sick. Like, that's the only mount PvP gets that anyone can get. Like, well, that mount can't just be, like, bland or boring or weird looking. Like, in Shadowlands, the Vicious Mounts were sick. Everybody liked the Vicious Mounts in Shadowlands. I swear the last 3 season Vicious Mounts have been fucking terrible, though. The last good one was, like, the Electric Eel in War Within. It's been like an uglier, just like basic looking mount. Oh, my Q is not gonna pop on this either. At least it has a Q time, I guess. The red snail was not good, but the giant spider in Shadowlands, the spider was sick. Yeah, the mounts look like Trading Post discount off-brand mounts. Like, how is that supposed to... like, nobody's gonna try to get that, bro. Like, no one cares. It, like, doesn't have any unique Horde or Alliance theme armor on it. It's just, like, some basic mount with, like, a saddle on it. Like, it's like, bro. That's the mount that's supposed to motivate new people to try. It's literally the Trading Post rejects. That's what the Vicious Mount has been. That's the mount that's supposed to get somebody to try PvP. It's just a reject mount. Like, what are we doing? I think season 2 looks like it's setting up to be really good. They've already outlined, you know, like when they're going to do all their changes, which is really good. You can get snake pets? Since when can hunters get straight up snakes? Wait, what? He's got 3, bro. He's got like a pet battle snake, and he's got actual snakes. He has 3 snakes. What? Bro, I want a snake pet. Does it have Mortal Strike? Oh, they changed the Soulwell icon. What am I doing here? Big damage. Has this guy played PvP before? Oh no, he's full PvE. Oh god, his first global is getting stunned. He's already gonna quit PvP, bro. We lost another one, dude. His first global in the bots was getting kidney shot. It's over, dude. PvP's dead. Oh my god, bro. What? Okay, Destro is very good. I haven't seen a health bar move like that in... Okay, Destro is very good. Yeah, Destro is very good. Oh my god, bro. All 3 of the remaining Destro locks are very happy right now. If you got pooped on by the bots and lost, it would make a noob quit. Well, it's a good thing that the bots don't do a lot of damage. The bots pat back and forth. No, there's a lot of stuff that they coded. Like, also, the bots don't just surrender instantly. Like, when their teammate dies, they try and play it out for like 5 seconds, and then they surrender. Like how a player would do it. There's a lot of like weird little nuanced things that they actually accounted for with the bots. Which is more honor. I think Training Grounds is less, but at the same time, if you're completely under geared, it's probably still better just because you don't, your gear scales. So like you can still win even if you have no gear. The goated intern who made the AI bots. I definitely think they could do a little more with the bots. It's really good for what it is right now, but they could do like I think a smidge more damage than what they're doing. I think they should add housing decor to the Training Grounds, because then it's like, okay, it's not PvP, you're fighting bots, so you just, and then if you end up liking it, because it does replicate PvP pretty well, if you end up liking it, oh well, now you got a PvP player. It's another reason that they stay subscribed. If they don't like it, they just go back to their house. Who cares? Alright, how hard does this hit, bro? Double kill? Oh, he kicked it, dude. This game is bad. What about the game is bad? I have to see threes. I think regular threes might be too slow, and I think Battlegrounds might be too slow. Do I need to play Destro Lock? What am I? Yeah, Destro Lock is probably... I put it on my list, but maybe I should have put it higher than Boomkin. I think... I don't know. I need to see what it's like getting attacked by a good Windwalker or Warrior or something. Your demonic fiends will not save you, Warlock. Well, they have for years. You didn't save me from fucking shit, random generic Silver Moon guard. Got 95 dampen Militia. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the healing feels too high. In Shuffle, it's compensated for because dampening's faster, but I would be worried in environments that don't have dampening or have slower dampening, that it actually could be obnoxiously slow. You're always talking shit to your Devourer Demon Hunter. Isn't it funny? We're allowed to embrace the power of the Void to defeat the Void, but Zul'Jahn is not allowed to embrace the power of Ulatek, which is like forbidden magic, right? It's forbidden magic. He's not allowed to do it, but we're allowed to do it? Holy Priest is the best healer, I think. Druid might be pretty close too. I need to get mastery gear on my Druid. Why doesn't everyone just play a healer? You can IDPS most classes. Yeah, in world PvP, healers are extremely overpowered.
Only the last one standing will have earned that honor. And this likely won't be a complete fight. So keep your distance, eh? Are we ready?
Healers are the best in world PvP. I would say that, like, I'm actually very happy and pretty hopeful about this patch. If they increase the visibility of rewards, make the rewards actually attainable, I think they should add some housing decor to the training grounds. Because you're not fighting players. Like, this isn't PvP. But it simulates it enough that you get the general idea of the experience, and if you like the experience, then you could decide to play it or not. Right? It's a good way to get people who might be intimidated by PvP to give it a try, where it's like a fair, safe, sterile environment to try. Dude, these guys stunning me, bro. Big use. Wait, there's tuning notes? There's no way they tune the game after 1 week. What? It's probably raid. It's got to be mostly raid tuning, right?
And noses will litter the floors today.
They're live. Wait, the changes are already live? Did they already nerf Soulfire? There's no way they already nerfed Soulfire. Wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what? They already nerfed Soulfire? There's no way, bro. They're not live? The notes are live. The tuning is not. Okay, so it's going live on the reset. Bro, I just made my video and then everything got nerfed. Like, what the fuck? Bro, I literally just made my video and then everything on that video just got nerfed. What? Okay. We gotta make a video here really quick. So just give me a second to set my screen up. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Thank you for tuning in to another Super Tees video. And just when I released my top 7 PvP specs for week number 1, Blizzard just drops a huge amount of class tuning going into that. I didn't expect it to be now, as you know, we're not really full geared, but we do have some tuning, and I'm very curious to see what the results of it are going to be. And as always, if you want to make sure that you stay up to date with news related to World of Warcraft, educational and entertaining content, then make sure to smash that subscribe button. Your support is greatly appreciated. Death Knights are the first ones up. Are you getting nerfed or not, is the question. For Blood Death Knights, they are buffing Sand Lane. Visceral Strength will grant you 10%, up from 6. Transfusion will increase your Dancing Rune weapon damage from 5 to 10. So a little bit of a healer or a hero tree rebalance for Blood DK. For Frost Death Knight, you're not getting nerfed. You're actually just getting a 9% damage buff. Your 2-set bonus is being updated to now grant you 1% attack speed, down from 2 though. And now Icy Death Torrent damage will grant 2% per sec, down from 4. So a little bit less scaling damage, but this 9% will feel really good likely in the first week, where I don't anticipate it that you'll have the set bonus. I mean, maybe you will, at least in PvE, but in PvP, probably not going to. So 9% is pretty nice. For Devourer Demon Hunters, their notes state that Devourer's 4-piece set is performing significantly above expectations. So we are reducing its power to compensate for the set bonus reduction. We are increasing all ability damage Additionally, Devour has been overperforming, mostly in single targets, so we're reducing the damage of Reap, Cull, Eradicate, while increasing AoE damage of Eradicate to reduce the impact in AoE. So all damage is going up by 14%, but not in PvP. Reap, Cull, and Eradicate will be nerfed by 12% in PvE and PvP. And the AoE from Eradicate is getting buffed 5% up to 90 in all content. Probably, again, not going to matter too much in PvP. And your 4-set bonus will now generate 2 soul fragments down from 8, and will only increase Reap damage by 10% down from 20. So Devourer receiving some substantial nerfs moving into week 1, especially for PvP. For Restoration Druid, they are increasing their healing and damage as both aspects are underperforming. Fortunately, only in PvE, not in PvP. So 4% healing increase in PvE and a 20% damage increase in PvE, and then obviously not whatsoever in PvP. For Beast Mastery Hunter, the new Venomous Abyss set bonus isn't quite as strong as we would like it to be. They're increasing the effects of the 4-set bonus. It will now cause Cobra Shot to benefit from Beast Cleave at 30% effectiveness up from 20, or strike your target for an additional 20% damage per stack up from 15. So there's a little bit of extra AoE. It's not going to be, I don't think that's major in PvP at all, but in PvE, a little extra AoE goes a long way. For Mage, it's only Arcane. Their set bonus is overperforming your target tuning for set bonuses. However, the amount we need to reduce its value by would be a greater impact than intended to the overall damage. So we are also making a buff to your baseline's abilities. So just 3% damage, 3% guys still here in 12.1. The 2-set bonus is being updated. Arcane missile damage bonus is being reduced to 5 from 20. That's pretty major. 15% loss in damage on missiles. The 4-set bonus is being updated. Cumulative power damage bonus per stack reduced to 3 from 5. These are pretty substantial, especially towards missiles at least. For Mistweaver Monk, their set bonus is, they're underperforming. So they're going to be buffing their healing by 8%, but not in PvP. I think that's wise. They were doing really good in PvP anyways. And the 4-set bonus activation rate's being increased by 33%. For Disciplined Priests, they are reducing their damage done and offsetting this in Atonement to not affect their overall healing, as their damage has been overperforming compared to other healers. At the same time, we are increasing the damage of Entropic Rift to minimize the impact this will have on Voidweaver's dungeon viability and help maintain high damage as one of its strengths. So all damage is reduced, but not in PvP. So they're happy with their damage output in PvP. You're going to get even more, actually. Entropic Rift will do 20% more. Atonement healing will transfer 46% of the damage into healing. Was 32, but not in PvP. So they're actually, it seems like they're fine with Disc where it is. But Disc is actually pretty weak right now in PvP. So, I mean, like, this is nice for Voidweaver, but I think Disc is probably still going to be on the lower end for PvP with this. For Holy Priests, we are increasing the throughput of Oracle so they can serve as a competitive option against Archon. Furthermore, we are increasing the mana regeneration of Enlightenment further to help mana regeneration. So Enlightenment will regenerate 25% more mana. I mean, Holy Priest is already, like, debatably the best healer, I think, with Druid. So this is, if you're getting buffed, I think this might be crazy. Words of the Wise now increases the healing of Holy Word, Serenity, and Sanctify by 40% from 10, but not in PvP. Okay, so they're aware of it. They're not going to let this go in PvP. Prompt Prognosis healing increased by 55%, not in PvP. Preventative Measures now increases Paramedic healing by 40%, not in PvP. Oh my god, bro, that would have been absolutely obnoxious if that went through in PvP. That is very good that this is not going over. For Assassination Rogue, very surprising to see the 4% damage actually go through in PvP. Assassination Rogue, unless they intending for Assassination to clearly be the best. Assassination is doing really good damage. For Subtlety Rogues, they're also nerfing your set bonus but buffing your baseline. So 6% baseline damage. Subtlety Rogue is actually a bit weaker in PvP, so I think this is good to just let that one go through. The Venomous Abyss 4-set's being updated. Effectiveness reduced to 60 from 100. I don't remember what it was, so I mean it's 40% drop on whatever it was. And then for Enhancement Shaman, oh my god, bro. DKs and Enhance got buffs on the first week of tuning? This never happens, bro. You guys always either get ignored or nerfed. All right, 5% more. I was playing my Enhance today. It felt pretty good. So, I mean, 5% is pretty nice. Nothing for Ellie, though. I'll have to see if the PvP section, if there's anything. For Demonology, we are increasing the throughput of the set bonuses so its performance is closer to other ones. So Wild Imps will now implode at 350% effectiveness on their main target, up from 250, and 315% effectiveness to other targets. So a little bit more Wild Imp damage from the set bonus. Probably not going to be too major. For Fury Warrior, The Foresight is currently overperforming, but Fury is in a good place overall, and we don't want to disrupt that, so we're moving some of the damage of the value of the Foresight into the baseline class. Additionally, Slayer has been overperforming for both specs to a bug, causing Executioner to provide double the value, which was recently hotfixed. This fix has brought overall arms performance down into our intended range. You mean Fury? Overall arms performance down into intended range, but we're happy with where. Oh no, they're just referencing it compared to Fury. It was nerfed for both, but they're okay with what happened to arms. So their baseline damage has been increased below. You'll get 6% more damage. So I think that's fine for Fury. Arms has looked better, at least in PvP. And these numbers seem appropriate. You know, they're not like too small, but not too big. The Venomous Abyss Foresight bonus has been updated. Bloodthirst damage increased by 10%. During Recklessness and Bloodthirst, increases critical strike bonus and Recklessness by 3% up to 6. Previously it was 5 up to 10. So just adjusting some of the set bonus and baseline damage, some baseline buffs across the board. For PvP, the PvP Trinket set bonus now increases primary stat by 20% for damage dealers and tanks, was 15. So a little bit more damage. I would agree with it that it's slower, definitely in non-dampening environments. But I don't know if it's so much because the damage is slow or if the healing's too high. Again, if you increase the damage too high, then you get to that spiky threshold. I don't think this is going to do that. This is probably an okay amount to move it by. I mean, it's definitely an okay amount to move it by. I don't think it's going to suddenly mean we're one-shotting everyone again. But I do think maybe it's more of a healing issue than it is a damage one for most specs. For Devourer Demon Hunters are both very threatening and very defensible during Void Metamorphosis, and Surrender to the Void has provided that opportunity to increase the duration of those windows too significantly, so its Fury generation effect is being reduced. Surrender to the Void now increases Fury generated by 60% down from 100, so it'll be less. You'll have less duration of the perma meta build than you had before. If this is enough, you might just completely switch out of it, maybe never play it again. We'll have to see. For Restoration Druids, they're just nerfing them by 5%. That's probably fair. I think it's one of the top performing healers. It's it's not a huge value that they're going to be completely ripped out. So they are doing the healing nerf plus that. This could end up actually in a really good spot. For Fire Mage, the set bonus is particularly difficult to take advantage of in PvP, so we are making a few tweaks with the objective of increasing its usability. Wait, this is the first time they've ever done this. A PvP specific change on a set bonus? Why, are they going to do something to Healing Rain on Dressel Shaman? They're buffing Pyroblast, but they're nerfing Meteor. That's probably fair, to be honest. Like, Meteor is all your damage. If you don't land it, like, you do nothing. I think that's actually probably a fair trade-off. But this is, I don't know if it's enough compensation, but I think that's the right direction. Foresight has been updated. It now decreases the cast time of your Pyroblast and Flame Strike by 30%, up from 10, and increases Pyroclasm damage bonus by 5, down from 10 in PvP. Oh, because it has to do with Pyroclasm hard casting. Is that, if it's a 30% cast speed reduction, is it still, can you still press it? I feel like you still probably can't. I see what they're trying to do, but I don't know if that's enough that you'd actually be able to pull off Pyroclasm in PvP. For Holy Paladin's throughput's higher than we'd like, and Judgment has been too effective as an offensive tool. Avenging Crusader's effectiveness is being increased to offset the Judgment damage reduction. So all healing decreased by 5%, Judgment damage decreased by 30%. I think this is good. The increase of primary stat of the DPS and nerfed some of the strongest healers by 5%. They're nerfing Judgment damage by 30%. However, Avenging Crusader will transfer like 80% of the damage up from 55. I think that's fair. For Ret Paladins, they've been contributing to longer matches in Season 1 due to their frequent access to team utility. We're shifting some of that effectiveness more into consistent and offensive power. Additionally, giving Templar an increased Hammer of Light damage, so they're a solid offensive alternative to Herald of the Sun. So all damage is 8% increased. Final Verdict is 15% increased. Hammer of Light is 25% increased. Sacrifice of the Just now reduces Blessing of Sacrifice cooldown, though, by 30 seconds instead of 60. And Unbreakable Spirit will reduce the cooldown of affected spells only by 20% down from 30. Taking some of your utility away, leaving the healing on Herald of the Sun. So if you want the big burst, I think this seems fair. I mean, Ret's probably going to be pretty good, I think, after that. But I feel like that change seems fair. For Restoration Shamans, oh my god, are they going to do something about Healing Rain? We're making some targeted adjustments to improve Farseer's viability as we bring in Season 2. We are also reducing the effectiveness of the Storm Conduit, which we feel has been too powerful. So all healing increased by 4%, and Storm Conduit will reduce the cooldown of spells by 2 seconds down from 4. Storm Conduit now reduces the duration of interrupts only by 40%, down from 65%. I mean, I get the mechanic was kind of cheesy, but like, Restoration Shaman's been kind of mid. I don't know if that was enough. you know, to nerf that. But then what about Farseer? Healing Wave, Healing Surge, and Chain Healing from Ancestors is getting increased by 35%. And Hydro Bubble Absorb is getting buffed again by 35%. So a little bit of a healing bump. I don't really know how huge this is. Like, you'd get like a couple lightning bolts off a game. I don't really know if it was it really that insane? Maybe in Battlegrounds. I don't know so much in Arena. And then Destro Lock got a 30% nerf on Soulfire, which I'm not surprised after literally just playing it like 2 seconds ago. Not surprised. 30%. It's still going to hit for over 200,000 damage. I'm pretty sure. It like probably substantially over 200,000 damage. That's probably fair. I feel like these changes are pretty good overall. It's targeting a lot of the main stuff. I think the 4% on Assassination Rogue could be a little sketchy, but I'm worried about a couple other specs like Ellie Shaman. I'm a little bit worried about its viability, at least in PvP. But I think overall direction is really good for the game as a whole. This is a really good update. I feel like I've been pretty happy with this patch. I feel like the fact that we got a schedule of when the changes are going to happen. This is the first round of changes that are going in. How things are currently, you know, coming out of the oven. I'm pretty happy with that. We will see as things advance forward and move into the future, but I feel like I'm very pleased. I am pleased. So thank you guys very much for watching the video, and I will see you in the next one. Okay, let's slap everything back together. Get you guys some stuff. I think I got all my stuff back. One take, easy bake. I'm a one take Andy, bro. I do everything in one take. That felt weird to see the video live. Why did that feel weird? Did I ruin your immersion? What did you think the video was going to be like? Bro, some of my memes on Twitter go ham, bro. Some of my memes get like thousands of likes, and some of them get 0 likes. It's literally like you're just fucking Michael Jordan taking shots and you miss like 90% of them, but the 10% you get in go ham. You forgot that you were watching the stream? Boomkin didn't get nerfed. Just noting that Boomkin did not get nerfed. You watched chat once and hit the 4th wall. I didn't read chat a single time I was recording that video. I turned off all the alerts. If you guys subscribed or something during that video and I missed it, please let me know. Wait, he said, I don't know, bro. I just threw some random stat out. It's not accurate, please. Okay. GSA Ward, 1 year anniversary. I'm sorry I didn't get you guys. I didn't get you guys anything. It might be Boom Boom time. Too bad I didn't get rank 1 on it. I got rank 1 on Ellie, and Ellie sucks. I don't use add-ons. Okay, we gotta export that video now. So they are gonna nerf Soulfire. I'm not surprised. I think it hits for like 400k damage. I think Ellie's the only one I'm kind of worried about. I think Ellie, like, overall damage might be a little bit too low. What spec am I worried about, like, not being even remotely viable right now? Is it anything? Honestly, AUG might be more viable now that you're not spam CC'd every 16 seconds. It might actually be better even just with that, but Eben might having more uptime might be nice. Or some type of pause mechanic when you get CC'd. Or reverse the buff to Elun's Chosen. Oh, yeah, I mean, if you're talking hero tree balance, that's something entirely different, right? I'm just talking, like, does the spec have one viable build? Most specs, I'm pretty sure, have one viable... My game's gonna lag while that video encodes. I think most of the specs, if not all the specs, have, like, one viable build. Now, obviously, some specs have, like, multiple, which is cool for them, and other ones might only have one, which is, like, the next step that you would take, right, as far as balance tuning. Boomkin would be one of those. Like Elun's chose Starfire still doesn't really do enough damage. Whereas like Ellie last season, even though every Ellie tells me that Stormbringer's terrible and you can't play it, even though I got rank 1 with it, you could play Stormbringer and you could play Farseer. Like they were both. You could play both. DK felt, yeah, I guess, well, Frost DK is getting buffed. I think that's a pretty significant one. Wasn't it 9%? Maybe Unholy. I'd only be worried about DK because they can't just Chains of Ice and run away from melee that run them over anymore, right? And Windwalker is a lot more durable, so it might just run them over. I don't know 100% on that though. I haven't seen, like, the Qs aren't popping for a lot of the characters I have. I don't know about tank specs. I don't know if the tank specs are, if there's any tank spec that's just like randomly crazy or something. I don't have no idea. There could be. I haven't seen it. It's like one of those things that like you just don't see it because nobody really does it. Like most people playing tank, they're just cheesing a rank 1 title at the end of the season. Wasn't Og immune? No. Yeah, my game is gonna lag for a second while that video encodes. I think that's a really good update though. For what the game is currently. The only thing I'm worried about is that you're tuning the game around this item level and whether or not that will be appropriate like a month and a half from now. I don't know if that's true or not. I understand the stream is lagging. It will be lagging for like another 3 minutes while the video. Here you go. You can't tell it's lagging now. Some shadow of an NPC is gonna walk by my screen and then it's gonna look laggy again. I just played Marks and it felt okay, but I only tried Dark Art Ranger. I don't know if Sentinel is good or not. Yeah, we just looked at the class tuning. I just made a video. It's encoding. I'll upload it. I think the consensus overall is that I think it's really good. The numbers aren't like too big that it's going to cause some obnoxious one shot, but the tuning is also not too small that it will feel like it did nothing. How do I get to the new zone? You have to season. You would have thought Rhett was the worst class ever. Wait, is my stream completely DC'd? I don't think it's it doesn't say it's offline. My computer's going oh shit mode because I'm trying to encode a video. Let me close. I need to get more RAM, bro, but AI is making RAM so expensive. It should be good in a second. I think I'm literally just gonna hide my UI and stare at a rock on the floor until it's done. Refresh the stream if it's down or whatever. Refresh the stream, and we will continue. I'm still just trying to think if there's anything that just like, is there anything super egregious? I don't think so. You know why Ellie was ignored? I mean, on a scoreboard, Ellie is kind of like Rhett right now, where it's like, I don't think it really moves the health bar too much. But like Farseer Ellie might be viable because Nature's Guardian heals for so much, but on such a low cooldown. But like Ellie isn't like so weak that maybe it would be complained about. Is the thing. Do you main Locke or Hunter? I mean, I think they're both good. I don't like. I think certainly Paladin, Holy Priest, and Restadruid were much better than every other healer, but they just nerfed them all. Disc is probably pretty weak right now. Prez seems okay. Resto Shaman seems just kind of mid, but like they did just kind of buff Farseer, so maybe it's okay. I just don't know if there's something like randomly like that people haven't tested yet. You know what I mean? There's so much to consider. Like, do you main your? Oh, you just said this. I'd say you should pick it based on your stylistic choice, as opposed to that one is clearly better than the other, because I don't think that's obvious at this point in time. Is Frostfire really that much worse off if Meteor does less damage? I don't really know what the Mythic Plus meta is like either right now. I wanted to make a prop paladin and try Mythic Plus, so I don't know how like on the money the changes are for Mythic Plus or Raid, but I would say for PvP it's I think it's good. There was nothing in that update where I was like, oh my god, what? Yeah, it seems like a fair value to move in either direction on everything. And then kind of just see where it feels after that, right? I mean, tuning the classes is like tuning a piano, right? If the piano is flat, then it sounds bad, so you gotta tune it. But then if you tune it too much, then now it's sharp. And it's like, okay, you gotta tune it back a little bit, and you tune it by a little bit until it's in tune. But if your piano is flat, and then the reaction to the tuning is to over-tune it, now it's sharp, it's still gonna sound bad, just in the opposite direction. Frostfire only works because of meat. Well, yeah, the Meteor was a huge amount. That's what I was saying about fires. I don't know if the 10% on Pyroblast is enough. You could be right that Sun Fury is just better now. You probably are right. Because I don't know, 10% Pyro is not really... For how important Meteor was, I don't know if it's enough. But you're also going to get 5% on the Trinket. Mind you, everybody gets that. Bro, this video is taking forever to encode for some reason. This has got to be like the longest time I've seen a video take to encode. Asarogue feels a lot better. I think out of everything that I've seen, like, I think Arcane is really fun with the rework. I think I'm worried about its viability just because it's so much casting, but I think it's really fun. Asarogue is much more fun than it was last patch. Boomkin feels better than it did last patch. What else? I don't know what I think of Gormaz on sub. Like, it's okay. It's not like a huge flavor thing for me, at least. What else? What else is better from last patch? Is anything worse from last patch? Like, Shadow is better, I'm pretty sure. I think Shadow will feel even better if the good healers get nerfed a little bit and the stats go up. I think Shadow feels better with that too. Like, I think generally the game is just better, right? Like, this is a better patch. I think it's still, you gotta do tuning towards healing and damage, probably for like a couple of weeks. See how things play out as item level goes up. But I would say, like, the direction is definitely better overall. It's more close to what the original goal was in my eyes from what they were trying to do. Have you guys ever visited your house for the first time? I went to the house for the first day, had a little bit of fun with it, and then didn't really go back. The main reason I didn't go back is I didn't have any decor. And I'm too lazy to go fly around to like random places and buy it. So like, if I had all of the decor, I probably would have spent more time in my house. But I just had no decor because PvP doesn't give any decor. So I was just like, I can't do anything with the house. Like, I think it's cool. I'd like to try to do something, but I don't have anything to use inside of it. And I'm too lazy to go buy it or figure out where to get it from. You haven't been to your house, Hail to the Ping? I really think the training grounds should give housing decor. Like, it's not PvP. If they're worried about people who do housing being intimidated by PvP, it's literally not PvP. It's like an arena dungeon. But it simulates arena good enough that if you like it, you'd probably be like, yeah, I'll try the actual version of this. I don't think they destroyed Destro. Also, you're gonna get 5% stats from the set bonus. I tried the neighborhood vendor stuff. I bought like a bunch of the walls and stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I think for me, it's just everything I do in the game is so goal-oriented that it just feels like a distraction. I mean, maybe that's my fault. There could be a way to incorporate it, right? Like, if I made a sick house, like I could make a YouTube short out of it, and it could be goal-oriented there in that regard. You should do a house tour of viewers' houses. I do that. That's actually a channel point redemption thing if you want me to look at your house. Why is this video taking so long? It's a 12-minute video. I'm gonna exit WoW for a second and see if this like is taking up some RAM or something and making this go longer, because like this is actually crazy to me that a 12-minute video, I've never seen a 12-minute video take this long to encode. Along with training grounds, we should include a training mode inside of it. Well, yeah, I think that, I mean, it seems pretty bare bones with the achievement system. I think like the achievement system could be like, interrupt a healer in training grounds 10 times, and then you get a housing decor, and then stun or something, right? Like use a CC in training grounds on something 10 times, and you get a piece of housing decor. They're going after the rendering. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this. It's like just permanently been paused at 55%. I'm hoping by closing WoW it's going to unfreeze it, but it's literally not moving. Maybe I have to cancel it and redo it when my PC crapped out there. I'm going to cancel it, do it again. I think something bad happened. I definitely don't think Ret, there's no way Ret could possibly be bad. Error compiling, accelerated renderer error, unable to produce. What the f? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. The entire video just got like deleted. What the hell? This is, my computer is exploding. Is what this is. I just need to get more RAM, bro. Oh god. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. What the whole program is like broke. Okay, I have to just reopen the whole thing. It sucks as a healer in Shuffle. You see new players of PP and they just look like they're having a miserable time getting trash talked because they don't do XYZ. I think the chat should just be disabled. I mean, there's lots of PvP games online where you literally can't type messages to people, right? Like you can only emoticon or something like Hearthstone. I just think you should just disable everything. There's no benefit to somebody who's new to the game to, like, I swear, this is next to no benefit. Just turn the chat off by default. Have it like, good morning, get up. Have it so you like opt into the chat as opposed to opt out of the chat. Like if you don't care and if people trash talk you or whatever, and then you can turn the chat on if you want. Okay, let's try and export this again without WoW open so it doesn't completely destroy my computer. Use a preloaded message. Yeah, I mean that would be nice. Like you could type target or something, but not anything else. But I feel like you can ping, like the pings are good enough. Like whenever I'm in the game and I notice where like there's a better target to attack, I just start pinging it. You don't really even have time to type anyways in the middle of the game. And like typing a target at the beginning, like it's okay, but it's sometimes you have to veer off of that path, right? Like if the guy you're attacking starts playing very defensively, it becomes bad to keep attacking him generally. So if you're just blindly following what you typed in the starting room, it doesn't even always end up being a good way to play. It can actually end up backfiring on you. Like, you definitely don't disable pings, but like disabling messages I think is fine. What I don't understand is that, like, if the chat ban system can detect your message and determine it's inappropriate to ban you, why can't it just preemptively detect it and not let you send it? You know, like if it sees a message that's like, you suck, you're so bad, and it sees that before it sends it, why not just don't let them, like, let them ghost send it, where it sends the message but it didn't actually go anywhere. You know what I mean? You like shadow ban them on the game, because then you don't have to ban someone. So you're going to keep a sub, right? You're going to keep sub money, and then the person doesn't have to read the message. Like, why not just, like, I did see the changes. I'm uploading a video. It's just my computer is bad and taking forever to encode the video. To me, it makes more sense to just prematurely prevent someone from sending the message, because then you don't have to ban them. You don't have to lose revenue, and the other person doesn't have to see it in the first place. You don't have to run the risk that that person's going to leave the game in the first place. So that you get to keep both of them. Whereas if you let them send the message, the other person gets upset, they report them, now you have to ban one person, and the other person, maybe they stop playing. I don't know. Maybe you lose 2 players instead of just keeping 2 players. You're gonna DoorDash something? What do you like to eat normally? I've literally never DoorDashed something. Never. In my life. I've never ordered something with DoorDash. When we were at Gamescom and we were sitting in the lobby, and like Chan and Zico and I think Lontar and JT were there, and like they were DoorDashing stuff, and I've literally never done it. I've never I've ordered pizza from a pizza place. That's like as far as food delivery that I've gone. I've never had groceries delivered to my house. I've never had DoorDash. This Mexican place by me does 2-for-1 burrito dinner. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. Are they good too? Are they like stuff it nice and juicy with like extra protein and... Oh, it's only if you DoorDash it you get the 2-for-1. I get it. You're financially responsible. It's also because I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist where I live. I live in the forest. I've never really tried to look for it, but like regular Uber doesn't exist. So I just kind of assume food delivery also doesn't exist. I also am like highly neurotic and don't trust people. I like wouldn't trust them to not like spit in my food or do something, so I don't want to do it. And I think someone delivering food is more likely to do it than someone in a restaurant because they're alone. Whereas like if someone's in a restaurant and there's other people around them, they're less likely to do shit to like sabotage your food. But if somebody's alone with your food, I think they're more likely to do it. Because freedom of speech? Yeah, but it's a private like you can't just like walk into 7-Eleven and say whatever you want. It's private property. If they deem what you're saying is deterring them customers, they have a legal right to kick you out of the 7-Eleven. You won't be prosecuted by the government for what you walked into that 7-Eleven and said. But if that 7-Eleven determines what you're saying is losing them fucking money, they're going to kick you out. And you can't do anything about that. So if you go into a video game and you're saying shit, yeah, the government's not going to put you in jail for it. But if the people who own the video game determine that you're losing them money by chasing people out of their game, they have a right to kick you out. That's just how it is. It's private property. The game isn't government owned. If the game was government sponsored and it was like a public square, I would agree with you. But it's not. Stupid boomer never had anything. I have Amazon. I do order stuff from Amazon. They put a little seal over it. Yeah, but they just put another one on it. I don't know, bro. I don't like it. I don't like someone being alone with my food. And then like, what? It's gonna get cold. Well, it's in the car. I just don't. I don't like the idea of it. Okay, the video is done. We can open the game again. Jeez. I'm sorry for that. That was really long. I'm very happy with those changes though. It's like, it's the right direction. I think it's just about the right number. I don't know. What would you change? I think Ellie might need like a little bit of a bump, like lava burst and lightning bolt damage or something, but the Resto Shaman change to the interrupt thing is interesting because like I think that mechanic is too strong, but it also just feels like Resto Shaman isn't that insane, so it feels weird to go after it. But again, if you buffed it and then it still had that mechanic, then maybe it would become obnoxious. No, I don't think this is gonna put it in a burst meta, bro. It's 5%. Are you looking at the games that I've been playing on the stream? I don't think 5% is gonna suddenly be we're one-shotting everybody. Do you think that Ellie? Yeah, again, I don't know because I haven't played with all the tier sets yet. Maybe the Ellie tier set makes it good or something. Judging by the changes they've made to some of the tier sets, that's a possibility for sure. Destrolock has the biggest burst right now, and probably Arcane. I have to figure out how I'm going to upload this. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Okay, we got it. Okay. Get this video up here. Oh, you can tell it's patch day because the hashtags are defaulting to World of Warcraft again instead of other random crap. I want to test this in an actual shuffle. I want to know what it's like when you have like a melee on you or something. Because I was wondering how Warlock... Dude, I was so happy when I played my Enhance and I wasn't RP walking. Dude, it's been 10 years since they reverted improving snares in Legion and BFA and made snares so terrible to play in you have no idea how much nicer it is to be able to walk in PvP and not just be like completely snared to oblivion. It's so much better. It's by far so much better. I think that alone is gonna get like casual dad BG players to play PvP more. Because if they're doing like a Warsong Gulch, then they're just RP walking across the entire map. I actually haven't seen a lot of Demon Hunters. Like the build that they nerfed was very good last patch. I haven't seen it yet this patch to know if it's as good or not. Dude, the encoding of that video took forever, but it just got like approved for ads like instantly. What? Strongest shuffle spec? I think Ret will probably still be very good. Ret is just very easy to be effective on. I wouldn't be surprised. It also has strong fantasy, and it's fun and it's easy to do well on. It's like a bunch of things working together, right? I just have to make a thumbnail while we're in queue here really quick. My little budget thumbnails, dude, that everybody tells me are terrible. You know what? It is what it is, man. What's up, Megan? You don't like my typing, my furious typing? Also, I think like the biggest thing for making the game more understandable for like BlizzCon is health bars like moving down understandably. Like the gameplay before was like, wow, he lost 90% of his health, and then 2 seconds later, oh my god, it's back, and now nothing's happening. Because that, when you're watching the game as someone who doesn't know what the fuck's going on, all you have is the health bar, right? That's the only way to measure whether someone's losing or winning is the health bar. So when the health bar is just springing from 100% to 0 and then back to 100, you're just like, what the is going on, right? But if the health bar is chipping down and you're watching it go down, it's like in Super Smash Brothers when you watch them building up the percent. I don't know what the word is for it. When you punch like Mario, he gets 5%, 10%, and he goes up, and then the number gets red, and you're like, oh my god, the number's really high, and now he gets knocked really far because the number's really high, right? If it was like randomly one ability can just send him off the map, or randomly, like most of your abilities don't do anything, it would be harder to understand what's going on. Casual dad arena player, I concur, the snares were awful. Yeah, no. I've complained about the snares since that change happened in BFA. Because in Legion, the snares were obnoxious. They put PvP changes in to make them not obnoxious. It was so good. I like that so much. But then in BFA, they decided that they were going to treat BFA like Classic. And so in Classic, they didn't do PvP changes. So they're like, okay, we're going to try and treat the game more like Classic. What were things that were done in Classic? That's one thing that was done in Classic. No PvP changes. That just ended up not being better for the game, right? Like there were some things that in Classic should stay in Classic. And not be on retail. And then the snares just somehow stuck around since then. They just stuck. It's so much better. You have no, like, if you're a melee player, even if you're not a melee player, even if you're a ranged player, it's so much better not being snared. I think the 20-second DR change is better, at least initially. My first response to it is that it's better. I'll have to see if there's a problem with it. Like, I'm sure as time moves on, there could be a problem with it, but my initial response is that CC is way better to deal with now than maybe ever before. I don't think have I gotten annoyed like I do getting CC'd? I don't think I have. It's probably the same thing with MDI, right? Like if you're watching the MDI and never played WoW before, all you really have is their health bars. And so if all the health bars are full the entire time you're watching, it's probably boring. You're probably just like, I don't know what's going on. No one's losing. And then if just one thing takes you out and that's it, and it's just, okay, you're 100-0'd, that's it. But you didn't know what it was because you don't play the game, you never watched it before. You're not really going to understand what's happening. You did a little by the bots. Wait, I raged about CC against the bots? I don't think I raged. I think I pointed it out, but I don't think I raged. There's no way I raged as hard as I did when I was a warrior against like Frost Mage, Hunter, and maybe I should play my warrior. I mean, I just played a lobby on Enhance that had 2 mages and a Shadow Priest, and I didn't rage. So I think the CC changes have to be better. I'm not raging, okay? I'm happy. Problem with retail right now, so many procs and damage boosters. Well, yeah, there's too many cooldowns, but that's exactly why they changed what they did, right? Is to lower the emphasis on the cooldowns so that health bars can move outside of those windows. Because if they moved outside of those windows, then you would just get completely one-shot during a cooldown window. That's why the damage had to be redistributed out of it. They did nerf Frost. Every slow got nerfed. I think the strongest slow in the game now is a PvP talent for Septic Shock or something. For Asarogue. That's the strongest snare in the game now. I think it's 70, but it might be 90. I think it's 70. I'm curious to see if people use it or not. Is MM Hunter snare the strongest? The conch shot snare with PvP talent? No, troll racial is weaker because snares don't matter as much. Troll ratio was strong because snares mattered so much. Now they matter less, so troll is theoretically should be weaker. I don't know how Holy Priest ended up being the best healer. I'm not going to lie. Out of everything that I expected from what they were changing, I didn't expect Holy Priest to be the best healer. I didn't at all. It seems like it's notably better, like 10 to 15% maybe. At least above the mid healers. Maybe not so much Druid or Monk, but like Shaman. Is that... Wait, MM Hunter is still 70%? That's still pretty high. Wait, what? I swear that it's not. Because Chains of Ice, I swear Chains of Ice is 50 now. Yeah, Disc is very weak. I'd say Disc is like significantly trailing behind. Holy Priest is like pretty significantly ahead. Prez and Shaman are kind of mid. Pal Druid, I don't know. They might be okay after the changes that they did. No, I think Shiv is still weaker than Septic Shock PvP talent. I can't remember because it's all the numbers. There's so many numbers, so many different snare abilities that they nerfed. For the most part, everything is 50%. There's like one or two maybe outliers on some things, but most every other snare is 50% or lower now. Well, no, it's not a matter of being difficult. It's a matter of like you don't have to top the target because you don't have to be worried about it dying instantly. So the goal is that you just have gameplay. It's like, what healer are you going to use next? Their health is going down. Your goal is to triage them and prevent it from hitting 0. But because we've been conditioned for like the past 10 years to be like, everyone needs to be full HP or they're going to die, it's probably going to be like a bit of a mental, you know, jumping rope session of getting used to that, where it's like, okay, it's okay if this guy's at 70% for like another 3 seconds, because he's not just going to die instantly to the Ascendance when it comes up. I think what they're doing is right. It's probably going to take more iteration, but it should end up being better. It's definitely better than nobody takes damage ever. That meta we've seen is just terrible. Slowing the game down where nothing dies, that's the worst state of the game. The second best state, better state up from that is one-shots, where like no one takes damage except if you're one-shot. It's like at least you die, so it's better than that state. And then this state that they're trying to achieve, I think, is the most ideal state that we've been able to experience so far. But it does require a lot of tailoring to get it to that point. The game isn't really going to slow down, right? Are you asking me if I'm worried that it's going to slow? I mean, it's slowing down a bit now. I would be worried about like BlizzCon. I think if you held a BlizzCon and like this current tuning with this item level or whatever, I'd probably be a bit worried. You think there's going to be one-shots with full gear? I mean, we'll see. I mean, the training grounds is 340 item level. Again, it's possible. That's why I say that, like, when you're doing tuning, it's got to be, like, an ongoing thing. I think I need to play, like, a healer or something. These queues are getting brutal, bro. Good evening. Yeah, Void Weaver got kind of nuked. Why does Trinity not work? What do you mean? Like it's bad or it's bugged? The acid buff is the only thing that's like a little bit like Unless they know something that I don't. Like, it's obvious that they're testing the game internally at max gear, because most of those tuning adjustments are accounting for set bonuses we don't have. Am I playing a lot of Druid again? I mean, probably. I'm gonna play everything, I imagine, like always. I don't know if, at some point I might play Mythic Plus. It really just depends. If we're pogging, PvP is really fun, and then, you know, I'll probably stick to PvP. But if for some reason PvP ends up getting messed up or something, then we might try Mythic Plus for a bit.
This is a day for Cold Zeros!
Boom. Destro, I think nerfing Soulfire is right. Ninja, I think, with 14 months. Can I be a part of your Mythic Plus group? I mean, we'll see. I do think Destro is better than Ellie right now. Atonement isn't falling off now? Isn't that a good thing? Wouldn't that make this good if Atonement's not falling off? Well, they destroyed the long meta build, but I think you could still play the melee build or whatever. Bro, I can't believe how long that video took to encode. It should have already been uploaded. This is kind of annoying. How'd you rank the healers? Holy Priest, Resto Druid best. Holy Paladin next. Prez and Shaman probably tied after that. Disc at the bottom. I think it's probably where I would go right now. Good morning, good afternoon. The video is done, dude. Woo, Disc. I do wonder what's going to happen to the Shuffle Ladder participation, because Disc was such a huge percentage of the healers, right? So if it absolutely sucks, like, I think you're going to lose like a huge amount of participation.
Friends, we gather today to see which of these bandits, these goons, these ne'er-do-wells have the right to call themselves true Coulterans! Only the last one standing will have earned that honor. And this likely won't be a clean fight, so keep your distance, eh? Now, are we ready? This is a night for Coulterans!
Did it decurse my Havoc? I think it did. I swear the rest of you just dispelled the mage through the pillar, and then he didn't block.
But not as a true
Destro for sure is insane, bro. I don't think. I think the 30% nerf is justified.
Aye, now, there will be blood. Have patience.
Asa, I think, is going to be the best rogue spec. Yeah. The other rogue specs are pretty. Subtlety is very negatively impacted by the stun DR change relative to the other rogue specs. Asa benefits more out of that than any rogue spec. Asa is more threatening than Outlaw. I think the stamina increase has made its durability more comparative to the other specs. Like its weakness before was it would just get completely bulldozed by one-shot damage, but like nobody really gets bulldozed by one-shot damage, so it's better because of that. Yeah, Assassination should be the best spec because it's the Venomous patch. I mean, also it was the worst spec last season. I think it's fine if Asa is like slightly better than the other ones. I think it's okay. I mean, Boomy is definitely a lot better than it was last patch. I think Boomy probably at least replaces Ellie in terms of viability from season 1 to 2. All the rogues who pretend they can play rogue jump on Asa. Hey man, they gotta learn, bro. Where are they gonna learn if they never play it, man? They have to. Boomy got more damage this patch. I got a little bit of Dispel Protection. And it benefits from the stamina increase also. For its survivability. Nice. The double orb, dude. I actually think it's insane that it purges off or dispels my havoc. Yeah, Destro is very good. Destro is really good. I don't know what lock spec would necessarily be the best. I don't think it's Demo. Ugh. But Destro is going to be a lot more competitive with AF. What is the best comp right now? I think Holy Priest is like a little bit too distinctly better than every other healer, that like it'll be like the healer you know, like the beginning of season 1. But as far as like DPS specs, it's very hard to determine. You need to boom. Can you overwhelm with the bindings? I've got a couple of boomy guides on my YouTube, if you haven't checked out. I do have guides over there, my guy. But keybinds are like very personal, so you gotta like, that's a lot of like deciding for yourself type of deal. Like what's comfortable for you, what feels right for you. What's up, Zug Zug? I'm glad you like the content, my guy. We're trying, bro. We're out here trying. Yeah, we're getting there, bro. We're growing slowly but surely. We're growing. I think this patch does serve to have a lot of potential to get people back into the game. I think the CC improvements alone should help with like the general sentiment. Obviously, pro level players are gonna still have their like negative opinions if their class isn't as good as the other one or whatever. But for like the dad players, I think this is really good. Wait, did the hunter die? I think I accidentally killed him with Havoc. And tier list. I'm definitely going to update the tier list. Yeah, it'll probably be weekly. I think we'll do it on Saturday because that way, if there's any class tuning, it's not going to happen on a Saturday. We're buffering a lot. Wait, does it look like we're lagging? Hello? Yeah, the Soulfire change is justified. I think it's justified. Are we lagging or not lagging? You don't like the owl? Oh my god, we got a shuffle. How long was I waiting for this? You know what's nice is you can just play against the bots while in queue for shuffle. I swear that's actually nice. Like, you can just practice. I swear the queue pops when you're in the mode as well. You can legitimately just queue against bots while queuing and practice. I swear I've seen my queue pop while I was inside of it. Which it should. You should be able to just accept the queue. That should be like what you're filling your time with. I swear the play against bots thing is massive. Like, really good. I've been doing the bot thing. I'm gonna keep doing the bot thing. Oh my god, he ran out of range. Oops. I messed up my howl, bro. It'll give you a bot healer. It'll give you a bot healer. If the queue is too long, it gives you a bot healer. Or it probably can detect if no healers are queuing and just gives you a game with a bot healer. But it does require one other player, so it sometimes can randomly have a little bit of a queue time. Does it give you Deserter if you leave the play against bot mode? That pathing, bro. It actually went off. Join Rune Nation. I'm rusty on lock. Ain't no way, dude. You went to Grizzly Hills and turned the music on and you didn't see a single person? Sag. I mean, that's just like 99% of the zones in the game though, right? Oh my god, brother. Astro MM seems crazy as a comp. Oh! Does Bonza felt good? I'm over this, bro. reflected that well. Oh. Ow. Dude, my eyes are so dry. The Pathy on my coals has been so... Thank God it went off. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, it's going to speed up, right? They're increasing damage main stat on everything, and they're lowering the best healer's output. Oh, dude, I need to, like, look into the corner somewhere, isn't it? Oh, so I hate Warlock versus Warlock. It's just class envy, irritation out the butthole. Like, they just put every CC on each other in the whole game. It's so annoying. This is my most hated matchup, I think, of any class. It's just so infuriating, dude. I don't, like, my eyes are like dried out. I don't have the ability to like stare at the screen and sweat out every kick and shit on this guy. Do they buff the circumference of freaking well or whatever that shit is? I can't. Oh. Dude, he's just sweating on me, bro. It's just complete sweat on me. Like, he's just pre-porting, reflecting the fear, going, I'm so sick. It's like, bro, you're fighting an old, deaf, blind man. Like, every CC is on me, bro. I can't. I don't. I just lose. I don't care. I don't want to play this round. I hate Warlock Mirror. It's just, oh my god. It's so insufferable. I don't have it in me to sweat it out. I just want to press my buttons, dude. I just want to press my buttons, dude. Everything is at a pillar, or I'm CC'd the whole game, dude. Josh, and thank you the 17 months. Well, yeah, healing is incredibly high. I mean, you can tell that by world PvP, right? Like, healers are just 3 times as valuable. It's like 30 times as valuable as a DPS. Healing is actually kind of erroneously high. Even for last patch. But it was like, it doesn't look like it is because things like dampening and arena reduce it. Well, at least I don't have to fight a lock. Wait, he died? Dude, that double duster is insane. The only reason nothing is immediately dying when we're playing against each other is because we just have so many blue ball abilities that just stop the other lock from doing anything. That ret did not have fun. Everybody lost rating on that one, dude. I think that ret just unsubscribed. Do you guys think he just unsubscribed? Is that a fair assessment? I think I need to get more water, dude. They did get rid of the chests. I don't know if that's just because Season 2 is technically started. The chests don't exist until like a halfway point in the season. MM looks decent, yeah. I think MM looks decent. Destro is crazy good right now if you don't have something that shuts it down, though. He faked my kick. The bot faked my kick, bro. I don't use any add-ons. 0 add-ons. No add-ons for me. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. All right, everybody. We will continue our testing. Thank you guys very much for the support, though, up to this point. I'll return in a moment. You think ret paladins are wet noodles? I mean, I think it would have been good to have the honor gear. I think the only reason they don't do the honor gear is because the honor gear is such high item level. It would probably compete with PvE options. And I don't think they want it to compete with PvE options. Yeah, Holy Priest is very strong. I don't even understand how. It literally just looks like Mastery and Prayer Mending heals a lot. That's it. Just that stuff just heals a lot. Zenik, thank you for the 4 months. Dude. Didn't I just say I don't like Warlock versus Warlock like 2 seconds ago? I had it in my jimmies that I shouldn't accept that queue, and I understand why. I understand now why I didn't want to accept that. It's 2 Destro locks, man. It's 3 Destro locks. I think the only reason you can't get honor gear right now is because its item level is so high it would compete with PvE gear in PvE, and they don't want that. Oh, here it comes. Infinite stuns and reflects and just... Oh god, bro. This is going to be a bazooka fight, lobby. Debating even using Chaos Bolt. Is out of range. Is he playing? Oh, he's Destro. For some reason I thought he was Demo. Oh my god, we infernaled each other. Oh, dude, the micro CC on Destro is actually just like, oh my god. Dude. Dude, I'm just... Oh! Dude, I'm not excited if Destro is the meta, dude. Oh my god. It's literally just 500 reflects and little stuns. You can earn. I don't know if you can earn season 1 mount or it's just a generic mount. I'm not sure. Because I already have the season 1 mount, it's not going to show it there. So I don't know if you don't have it. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even like want to play this lobby out. It's actually just insanely insufferable. Oh my god! I Infernal Stun the pet so I could cast. I get capped. I don't actually want to play this lobby. Dude, it's just so... There's a grounding totem now too? I'm feared, I guess. It would be nice to just be able to do anything at some point. Dude. You can't play the game. I finally think I'm gonna cast it. It's just some other thing hits me, dude. I'm howled. This is just insane, bro. They're both casting. I can't stop both of them. But I'm the only one that casts on my team. Wait. What is this, dude? Oh my god, a grounding, dude. Let me play. Dude. Let me play. Dude. Whew. Okay. Whoops. Whoopsie. grounding last? Dude, I just want to move. Oh my god. I kind of think Bonds of Fel should be like attached to Rain of Fire or something. Like every Rain of Fire every 30 seconds or something puts Bonds of Fel on the ground, as opposed to being its own keybind or something. Oh, 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 oh. Why? Dude. There's a grounding down now, man. Why is it so impossible to cast? Oh my god. And then they just fucking run away. Oh my god. If there aren't 20 billion kicks, they just run away. Oh my god. Why is this a thing? Dude. Oh my god. What the bro? Please stop running when you don't have 10 billion CCs. Oh my god, please. I'm so... Oh, I'm rooted, and oh my god, dude. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh my god. Wasn't I just like in something like 2 seconds ago? Oh, it wasn't on me. Warlock only feels like this into other warlocks. It's literally its own problem. Warlock is miserable because of other warlocks. Stunned. I'm fucking. Oh. It'd be very nice to spread spells this evening. Oh my god. swear I just reflected a coil, didn't I? Whew, okay. It's a tied up ball game. Oh my god. Didn't I wall? My brain. I don't want to fight this CC anymore, dude. Okay. Oh. Brother. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Okay, we're not playing Destro anymore, bro. This is too insufferable. Just get it over with, bro. Just attack. I missed my kick, bro. I'm too old. I'm too dampened for this. A draw. Okay, guys. I think I'm too fried. I am cooked like a goose. But we got some good games in. There's some, I think there's now becoming some more obvious outliers. I'm probably going to make a tier list roundup update from the changes that are happening next week for tomorrow's prediction or whatever, just updating it week to week. Thank you guys very much for, I don't think you can get the Galaxy Illusion anymore. No, I'm sorry. I think it's gone. Thank you guys very much for the support as always. It has continued to be greatly appreciated as we continue to live the dream. I will see you guys tomorrow. For now, it is adiosios. Wingardium Leviosa.